almost forgot to move the mic. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Wait, where's my chat window? Okay, there we go. Yo, what's up, Rains? I was just looking at something. I could not find it, but I found it. I figured it out. I was just being really dumb for a second. Yo, what's up, Shells? It's going well. It's going well. Trying to do one quick thing. Yeah, sometimes I always like to post that I'm live in a couple Discords. I almost posted in the wrong chat channel. So, but we got it. We figured it out. Hey, what's up, Raj? Okay, I think this is good. Okay. And if I'm right, the ad should be done. Oh no, 30 seconds. All right, you get 30 seconds of me sitting here for a second. We're gonna start with this deck. I don't know why, but it intrigues me. So we're starting with this one. But yeah, we're gonna let the edge roll a little bit. Oh wait, did it start another set of edges? Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna go in then. Just warm up with this deck a little bit. Hey, we got Gap. If I remember right, Gap's been playing Bounce. Alright, last thing I want to do is give him Black Widow this early, right? So let's not do that. Okay, they have Fast, sure. Probably not going to snap too much of this deck because I'm really trying to figure out the power level right now. I guess he can out-scale me there. Are we okay with that? I really want to copy this hand, right? So we'll copy. Maybe if they don't fill, we're pretty happy. I guess I'd be a chess player. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Okay, so we're tied here. Perfect. That's kind of what I wanted. I mean, this might be X-Mansion, like, diff. Wait, what? Oh, is he playing Sarah? He's playing Sarah, yeah. So he has Sean. We don't have Sean, unfortunately. Oh. No! Wait, we can beast that? Keck, wait. This is so bad, but also it's so good, right? I don't want to rebeast the Black Widow, right? Alright, we're gonna get the Sean back to our hand. And we're gonna Black Widow again. Man, I want to double Hawk next turn. But I don't think I have time, right? I need to do this. And then I can double Hawk. It's just whether it comes down to whether or not they drew their Sean, right? I could also play one Hawk now, right? And then I can play multiple things next turn. Yeah, let's do that. That's why you petition for 9 power spider moment. Yep. Okay, so we're winning middle. Right, we're gonna have 10, the Wolfsbane is only 7, so we get the buff. I guess they could kill this, which would make this 8. If they kill this, they go to 8, 4, 1. So they're at 12, we're at 13, right? So even if they kill Nova, we're good. Oh, no, they'd be at 13 too, so I need to put a little bit of power there, right? So we do like this. Do we just go full in Hawk? Just double Hawk here? Say that they don't have Sean. They know I have Sean. But they don't know I have 2 Hawks. If they Sean me back, we lose there is the issue. I'll play it out for a cube. Okay, I didn't have Sean. Yo, what's up, Rhino Renter? Welcome, welcome. We're trying out this weird brew that I came up with. So far, undefeated. I don't know. I wanted to play the Darkhawk stuff without the... and like bounce stuff without... Like, I wanted to play Bast with the Darkhawk stuff, basically, is what this came from. And I wanted to like keep the good stuff that I like in bounce, right? So I like the Bast, I like the Beast, and I like Korgs, but I dislike everything else pretty much. We'll Bast on 1 here so we can follow up the Zabu. This is a reasonable enough Bast. Snap. If I snapped, he would have left. Either way, he left, I guess, but. Kitty will look good? Yeah. Kitty would be good in all my decks. This is a reasonable copy, but honestly, I don't want to copy Quintet or Widow, really, right? So let's do this. See if we can get something better, right? I want my Hawk, my Hitmonkey. One of those. It would be nice to cut them off all the draws, but... Reached rank 90 of Sarah Monkey. Yo, let's go. Good to hear, Rhino Runter. Alright, we'll take 2 Hawks. Yeah, I know a few people who are having success with it. It's a good deck, so I'm not surprised. Like I said, I was running that without Hitmonkey to good success, and Hitmonkey is nuts in the deck, right? So, alright, even if I pick these up, I can't make it any bigger, right? So we just do this, and then we play Chavez here. Oh, I guess we don't have time to Chavez, right? Like, Chavez doesn't win here. So do this. And then maybe we double Mysterio. So we have a chance of winning here. I like that. The Hawks are 8. Okay. Well, now I wish I picked up the Rogue. Hitmonkey is a great season pass card. Oh yeah, by far. Sure. Alright, so we'll get 6 here, an extra 3 here. We're definitely losing Mansion, but... They have Mystique. It would be 4 power, it would be 8. So they need like Mystique plus something. So we should be alright. And if they empty their hand too much, their Mystique's tiny, right?
I am Iron Man.
This deck might flood more than I think it does. So I wonder if it could use Wolfsbane. But yeah, I love when people try out my decks and stuff on ladder to see like what the strengths and weaknesses are, because I do have a small pool of people that I play, right? So like I know it was pretty competitive versus them, but like there's a lot of different decks out there that I don't get to face, I'm pretty sure. So it's really good to hear when people are having success with it. But yeah, that one doesn't surprise me as much. Just because I've played it for like the past month. So I think I got most of the matchups down. But regardless. Shuri's Lab is good if we get the monkey. Go like this. I like Zabu for now. But yeah, I think otherwise we don't really contest Shuri's Lab. Okay, we can put our weak cards in Nividillier. Just Hawk middle. Trying to think about being mana effective, right? Because I want to like do this in Beast next turn. Yeah, let's just Dark Hawk middle now. And then we'll go Widow Beast into Widow again. Trying to maximize the Widow procs, right? Ooh. This is still fine. I just want to keep the Hawk at 10 here. Yo, what's up, Xmar? Welcome. Oh, that's scary. But yeah, that's why we're not fighting for Shuri's Lab unless we get the monkeys. But we only get one more chance at a monkey. Travas might not be as good in this deck as I think it is. It's definitely a consideration. Because I don't run Angela or Bishop, right? And that's mainly why you wanna... Yeah, Travas might be a cut low-key. And those are the main reasons so I wanna run Travas usually. Yo, what's up, Join? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I'm thinking about this build a lot because it is a new one, so... But I think we're gonna cut Travas, low-key. I guess Moon Girl's a bad... Right, so when you're thinking about Travas, right, you gotta think about what do you want to draw on the last turn versus not want to draw, right? And... what I don't want to draw on the last turn is Moon Girl, Bast, Beast, and Black Widow. Okay, that's reasonable enough to keep the Travas. That's like 4 cards. Quinjet too. Yeah. You have a question? Go for it. Shoot. You're ranked 99, 9 cubes. Should you get infinite now? I mean, might as well, right? If you want to start pumping, you can do it after. Right, there's no downside to hitting infinite now versus like later. Wow, this kind of sucks. Do they have the snapshot thing? Not as far as I know. But either way, you're worried your MMR will be high. But you can't lord it without... Like, I don't know how their MMR system is, but like, if you pump, then you're no longer infinite, right? You will be further away from infinite. Yeah. Put Moon Girl on the other side so I could have double Mysterio'd. Yeah. Like, these two I should have put over in Shuri's Lab. But like, we beat... Okay, wait, so they Heimdall here. They get 5, 7. I mean, doing this is fine, right? They'll have 15 middle if they Heimdall middle. So they're in a Heimdall. Oh wait, they had nothing in their hand. We always win. Why am I thinking so long there? I was like, they have one card left, but it was the Widow's Bite that we gave them. You don't care about points. But if you get them back, your MMR goes back up, right? So it's like But yeah, then again, I don't know how the MMR system works, but there's no reason to try and purposely lower your MMR. Unless you're like really worried about Bautula. But also, they haven't said that the snapshot is in place at all. Although they don't really tell us anything. Marvin Absman. Absman is for the Hitmonkeys, and it's mainly for the Hitmonkey, but you can also use it on the Widow and the Korg. And it has Zabu synergy, right? So you can basically get like more monkeys. Yo, what's up, Connor? I don't know, it's an experiment. But like that's why I'm running Zabu, is because I have Absorber Man. You'll get it. Yeah, you might as well. And then you can pump. Like, yeah, the fact that they haven't said that it's in place, like there's no reason to wait, right? Yeah. Could just be waiting for nothing. My current MMR is Laba. Yeah, depends on the time of day too. Like at the reset, we should get a bunch of people. So like in 45 minutes, we had Gap earlier playing. I don't know. It depends. Low-key, I think they have Infinite versus. Okay, can someone tell me, anyone who's not Infinite, have you played this season's Infinite players yet? Because I played a lot more people on the first day, and then since then I've only faced people with the Infinite card back, right? And I hit Infinite the first day. We're gonna hold everything. Yeah. Or do we just play Hawk? Kind of just like playing a Hawk here, right? Yeah, cheater bots. Yeah. Yeah, it's all cheater bots. Arrow. Ooh, that's pretty big. Oh my god. Alright, well not that big. Alright, we got the monkey stuff. This is good. Didn't really leave myself space to beast. If I make the monkey one cheaper, right, then I can play Absman, Mysterio, and Monkey on the last turn. Oh, what's up, Jay? So yeah, this is why I'm making Monkey cheaper now. Get some big ol' monkeys. And obviously you're replaying Zabu, right? I want to leave space for the Mysterio, right? Let's play Zabu over here. This. Last turn we go Mysterio, Monkey, Monkey. I think we're good, yeah. We're drawing Chavez, but we won't play Chavez, right? You haven't faced many or any? I mean, there's not many yet overall, but because they said once they implement it, you won't face any Infinite players when you're below Infinite rank. So in total, we're playing 4 cards. So this will be 10 and this will be 11. So we'll add 17 middle and then 13 here. Seems good to me. I did this in the right order, right? But yeah, when expansion is kind of similar to Bast, where the clones will be 2 as well. Any? Okay. Yeah, they might have the Infinite versus Infinite thing. I wouldn't be surprised. So maybe they have the snapshot then too. Is High Evo gonna be OP? It's impossible to say. It's no one has it yet, Jay. It will be fun for sure. Cause yeah, who was talking about it? Was it Lambie or somebody else? Like another streamer brought up, and I agree with them. Where High Evo, you just need to run High Evo and like another good card, like whatever 1 or 2 cards from the High Evo that you want in your deck, and you're always pretty happy, right? Like, you don't have to run all the cards. So yeah, it seems pretty good. Because it's a 4/7, right? It's not like a negative when you draw it. You haven't seen last season's? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm facing less people because some of the people that I usually face aren't infinite yet. Because the only people I faced so far, they've all had the infinite card back. So I was worried about that side effect, especially at the beginning of the season, where it's like it makes it worse at the beginning of the season. But like, I don't know. It's not like an actual game problem. Like, hopefully it will resolve itself. Like, over a couple of days. You're running high Evo of Sara. Wait, do any of the high Evo stuff even have ongoing? Who knows? Wait, it's data mine. Everybody knows. Are you just running Sara in every deck tonight? You want to be no ability. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, don't be Carnage or Deathlock. Who remembers? Yeah, I don't remember all the high Evo stuff. I know one of them gets cheaper based on like how much negative you give to it. Are you kidding me, man? Alright, if we get expansion tier. Oh. Bye, Hawk. I guess I have to think about the turn 3 Hawk versus the bots. We got diffed and drugged right into us. Oof. I feel like this deck needs one more battle cry, Loki. Like, good power battle cry. I just don't know what the cut is, I've been trying to make the Moon Girl Quinjet stuff work, if anyone's wondering why I'm like thinking about this deck so much. So I don't want to cut the Moon Girl Quinjet. But that honestly might be the cut. You're playing Moon Girl? Yeah, that's a good deck for sure though. Alright, we'll do this and then follow up with a Bast, which is nuts. Also, I like the Bast stuff too much too, right? That's why everything is below 3 besides Moon Girl. It's really good with Darkhawk and Hitmonkey. Yeah, we played the She-Hulk deck yesterday. That's really good for sure. Yeah, that deck's definitely good. Yeah, I'm trying to make it work with the Bast stuff because when I tried last time it was awful. This time it seems slightly less awful. But it still feels like it's missing something. And it might just be Kitty Pryde, low-key. Oh man, double wave. Hearthstone when I said battle, or I guess on reveal, yeah. It's missing a big card. I mean, those are the Hawks, right? That's what the Hawks are for. This is so awkward, but we go this in Beast, right? And then we're pretty happy. Sucks that I can't do this in Beast this turn. No Hood? Yeah, I don't like the Hood. Hood was already the cut when I tried it earlier because it felt really awkward with especially with the Moon Girl stuff. So we get to do this and then play a bunch of 0 costs and double monkey. Yo, thanks for the follow, B4 Sith. Welcome. Because you always fill the board. So if I run the Hood, I have to run Viper and or the other one, Carnage. So that's why I cut it. This one's here. This is 7, right? These are each gonna be 9s. I'm debating if I should split them or not. I think we'll snap back. We're just gonna give up throne room, right? They always win throne room. 3 should be enough here. I don't know what they have that could add power over on that side. You said you don't like Hood and Jeff went on a rant. I mean, Hood's... I assume Jeff was playing his bounce deck. This is not bounce. In a normal bounce deck for sure. Right, in the bounce deck you have Falcon as well to pick it back up. But yeah, it feels really awkward with the Moon Girl stuff because then you're always gonna have the Carnage and Vipers clogging up your hand. I didn't like that. And then like you have a lot of stuff you want to play like early on, right? Like the Quinjet and Zabu. And sometimes it gets kind of awkward when you're trying to set up a lane to Beast or versus like Eat, right? You found out his favorite card? Yeah, Hood is his favorite card. I think Blackwood is pretty close to his favorite card. Alright, we got Gap again, who's playing Sarah, I believe. Unless he switched it up. He's not playing Thanos. Bass? Okay, maybe he switched to Bounce. Unless he's running the Bass Sarah list. Which is pretty fun. Alright, we have a couple options. We could go Zabu into Moon Girl this stuff, but I don't think this is high enough value to Moon Girl. So we'll just set up okay, yeah, he's still Sarah. How much faster? Maybe because I try stuff out. Yeah, I mean, we've just been playing Monkey, and Monkey kind of like makes you go up really fast, low-key. It's literally just Monkey carry, low-key. Alright, we'll Zabu now. I was hoping for a 1-drop here. But yeah. Yeah, thanks, Well. I mean, it's just because we've been spamming so much Monkey, and Monkey is like good. It's a good card. So, what deck uses Giganto Lockjaw? The Lockjaw deck, right? The Thor Lockjaw deck? No! Come on, man. I wanted that. This does make picking up the monkeys better with the Moon Girl. Man, we can play so many monkeys. Wait, I'm gonna have to think about this because when you copy, one thing I like with the Beast, right, is that when you copy it, they all come back cheaper. So we're gonna have some cheap monkeys. But my hand size is the issue, right? But we'll just play out the rock, most likely. We won't put that much power in the vault, just a little bit. Alright, so next turn I want to play out Monkey, Monkey, Widow, Widow, Rock, Rock. This is better now, right? Monkey, Monkey, Rock, Rock, Absorbing Man. Is there any reason to Korg now? Not really, right? How much space do we have? Monkey, Monkey, Rock, Rock, Absorbing Man, Korg. Okay. We'll Widow now just to cut them off a draw. And this is just enough power to tie Sarah. If they want a Sarah now. Yeah. Maybe we should have put Korg to beat Sarah, right? Because he has the Nova stuff. But if they want to do the Nova stuff, we should be winning with the monkeys. And they have Prio, so they can't Shang our monkeys, yeah? The question is, where do we put the double monkeys, yeah? I think we put the double monkeys middle, right? Each monkey is going to be plus 10, so 12, 12, 13. So it just depends. If he puts his monkey left, he could win. But we should always win tiebreakers here. Yeah, he would have to go all in left and have a way to get a power right? I think that's pretty unlikely. And we did Absorbing Man after the monkey, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, let's try it. Oh wow, they also played a ton. Yeah, they went all in there. I think we lose now. Tough, tough. Yeah, even if we cored, we would have lost. Yeah, we had to double monkey left, I guess. I mean, it's 50-50 then, right? Because one monkey would have been enough middle. Tough. We almost had enough even with with the one monkey. Right? If they even just put like the Nova on the left, we would have won. Fair. Raj redeem player deck. Alright, Raj, throw me the deck. And I'll set it up after this game. I just want to see if I requeue. Just play with Agatha. Don't intentionally lose. You know how Agatha works, right? I can't play the match. Alright, we'll play an Agatha. I have an Agatha deck pre-prepped, so this season you just want Sauron boosters, right? Alright, so yeah, so you guys, in case you didn't know, I do channel points for redeem a deck. So Raj redeemed a deck. He's letting me choose it on my own as long as it has Agatha in it. So we'll do that until it loses or we play a bunch of games. I mean, if I like it, we'll keep playing more games, but we'll see. Yo, thank you for the follow, Nico Plays. Welcome, welcome. But I do have an Agatha deck, technically. So we'll do that one, I guess. Oh gosh. It's a never before seen Revis classic. Oh, come on. This is the second time we've gotten a discard card. Throg. I'm not throwing on Throg Avatar, but I'll change my title. I'm not sure if I have Agatha though. I'll do one or the other. If I have Agatha, I'll put on Agatha. If I don't have Agatha, I'll put on Throg. Just playing and pumping on ladder. Farming pots for 8. Whenever the game feels bad enough to give them to you. We're gonna play out the Hitmonkey now. Because then we're drawing Chavez, right? And then we can just play Chavez in DC. It's like how we do max power, right? No matter what, like, I can't play the Widow and everything else on the last turn, so I might as well play it now. Unless I was worried about Sean, but I don't think I'm worried about Sean versus the Jubilee deck. Or no, Lady Sif deck. I don't even know what kind of deck this is. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like Thor, Jane, Ryder deck. So that is one advantage Travis gives you. It's just like a 9 power thing that you can play if your hand is kind of awkward. I don't think we're doing that, Raj. Unless we go on some kind of insane win streak versus some really good players. Oh, my Magento does not do it. Important thing to remember, Mysteria Illusions give you +3 in Washington, D.C. I see people make that mistake sometimes. Even if it's the Bastard one, it still gets +3. Alright guys. I'm surprised no one's ever asked me about this deck. It's the actual secret Thanos deck. I've had it for like a month. And no one in chat's ever noticed it. But yeah. This is the deck. We're gonna play it. This is the channel point redemption, Raj. You get to unlock the deck that I've never shown before on stream. Yep. Take a nice look. This looks... We'll see. Agatha is good. Thanos is good. the idea is that like you're not gonna have your Hela in hand when you Modok, when Agatha plays the Modok, and then you'll draw it after. But I don't know. I made it like one day, like a month ago, and I was like, I'm just gonna throw like a. I wanted to see Agatha play Thanos essentially. Oh man. I mean, if Sif hits Agatha, we're fine. I mean, our stones don't draw is the main issue here. Good start. We'll do a couple games, low-key. Like, I don't want to just do one game if we're gonna hit Lamentus and stuff. But I don't know. I was like, Thanos is so good. Maybe Agatha can play it. So that's why I put this deck together. And then I've always been a fan of the Agatha Hela stuff. So I feel like if you're in a high roll, you might as well go all in on the high roll, right? Alright, if this starts Agatha, Loki, we're in a good spot. Now this is a spicy list. Oh, okay. Well, Agatha is guaranteed to play Ghost Rider here. And Jubilee, and then herself, right? Oh man, that's not really where I want the Rider. But like, it looks like we're winning Muir Island. Okay. I respect it, I respect it. Oh. Alright, Agatha needs to go mid or left. Oh man. Agatha is too good. Oh, they retreated. Alright, 100% win rate. Agatha, that was the best spot, right? Because we could have lost here if she went left. Lost tag. Yep. Oh yeah, we're wasting all these boosters, sadly. Alright, so we will go until we lose. I was going to go a couple extra in case we didn't win any. But we won one already, so... Oh man. I really want to see without Lamentus. Like the stone stuff. Because like it really doesn't matter where you play the stones, low-key. Unless you're playing like a deck that really cares about where you put it. Like Carnage deck or something. Yo, what's up, bye boss? What's up? Welcome to our competitive Thanos stream. I wouldn't have done that in that order, but low-key, respect it, I respect it. Agatha greater than Galactus, right? I mean, this is a Thanos deck, right? So maybe Thanos is carrying, not Agatha. It's not the best hand. Huh. Where's all my low cost cards? Oh man, Cosmo is a little bit scary. I mean, I didn't discard anything, so sure. Maybe I should have put more 5-drops in here. You know, I respect it. Because now they can only play one card, but we're behind is the only thing. So I think we're losing here. Oh, it's C3? Wait, but we always lose, right? No matter where Agatha goes, we lose. Alright, so I just got unlucky. It was an unlucky game. We'll give Agatha one more chance. We didn't hit any of our low cost cards until turn 6. Obviously unlucky. You finally got Galactus and your first rotation is Shuri. Should pin her with her dropping. Depends how far you're in Series 3, right? If you're pretty deep in Series 3, you don't need to pin her. But if you just like started Series 3, I'd probably pin her. I don't even know what happens when she drops if she's pinned. To play till reset? Probably not happening. I do want to get like a game against Gap with this deck low-key though. I know Gap is playing right now. 20 minutes. That's a long time for Agatha, man. It's not a redeem player deck for 20 minutes. It was a play until I lose. Alright, we got Sif. Okay, we can do this. No, not there. Come on, man. Maybe I should have put a death in here. With the wave. Seriously, you're complete and you don't have null? Oh, if you're seriously complete, there's no reason to pin, right? You'll get her like right away on the drop. Yeah, so I wouldn't pin Tree if you're seriously complete. Alright, can this discard Agatha? I got the advantage of my own deck. I don't know if that's an advantage or not. About to overshot. Yeah, I'm playing for multiple matches. What did we even discard? Oh, man. I mean, she's gonna get Modok, but we drew our Hella. To counter Angela Bishop. Ooh, big brain. Odin got discarded? Okay. Oh! Oh, well that's awful. But Odin goes middle. If Chavez goes, or if Agatha goes right, we can win. Assuming they have like no power for the rest of the board. Oh, they have APOC. I think we're always losing here. Oh no. Maybe I should have thrown more discard cards in here. Maybe that's what this deck is missing. Nothing else, just more discard. Sorry, I'm trying to see how we would lose this. This is tied, so it's tiebreakers. Man, all the cheating, man. Cheater bots, man. Yeah, no, I know Rush. I mean, we won, so we'll go again. I low-key want to run to Gap with this, so we'll give it a couple more shots to see if we can run into him. Because we were playing Thanos earlier, so you might think we're still playing. Like we switched to the list. I mean, we're 2-1. 2-1 is not bad. Sadly, they were both retreats. Yeah, originally I was like, you know, Time Stone might be able to get Agatha out on 5. But that thinking might have been flawed. Oh man, just play all the stones. Like, it might have just been better to put Agatha in like a good Thanos deck. Oh no. I feel like I may have misconstructed this deck list. Nah, we're just unlucky, guys. Alright, I can't play this anymore. I'm not gonna lie. This is too much pain. No America, yeah. Yup, expansion helped. Rush. Very much, very much. Yo, what's up, Samuel? Welcome. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Alright. How do we win? If we Jubilee into Modok and then draw Hella off the top, right? That's how we win? We got it, we got it. Run Miss Chavez? No. I mean, this is not a serious deck today. This is a channel point redemption that I made. Oh man, we're just always losing, right?
I am Iron Man.
Oh man, the game really wants to rub it in this game. It destroyed all my cards we played, and it gave Infinite to my opponent. Alright. And we just didn't have anything to do on turns 3 and 4. Agatha pities nobody yet. Yeah, one thing I didn't consider is Agatha adds an extra card to your hand, and you're constantly drawing cards, right? So your hand gets full very, very fast. Alright. Alright, Raj. We won 2, we won 2, we lost 2, so even on even. So we're gonna leave it at the 50% win rate. I'm not playing it for 15 more minutes. We might go back to it in small doses, but I need to feel like I have a chance to win the game. That deck. I want to play the game, Raj. I don't want Agatha to play. Last deciding match. Maybe we'll do one at the reset so we can get a real person to use it against. How about that? Best of 5. Now, I want to play a real person with that deck. Yo, thank you for the follow, Scented Pancakes. Alright. By the way, this has been the deck that I've most liked the Moon Girl Monkey stuff in. It's just another She-Hulk in the deck. It's been pretty solid. I like having multiple She-Hulks. But yeah, you can't run the Bast stuff in this deck. Low-key, you might not need the Mysterio. I don't know. I always feel like I fill the board up anyways without Mysterio. We go to... Wow, we actually lose here. Okay. Outplayed. Oh, we're gonna get to breed anyways. This is kind of an awkward board. We're just gonna soak. We got 1 follower. I don't think that's many followers. But yeah, I think people are here to watch me play and not watch Agatha. So the small doses, Raj. Small doses. Oh man, are you serious? Alright, so let's say we full pass, right? We go 1 mana, 2 mana, 4 mana, 6 mana. And we fill the whole board. Let's full pass again. You're here for Agatha. Right, so this spot should be winning Savage Land, so we just shove most of the power in middle. Agatha, that doesn't work. You can never play, I mean, yeah, anytime you try and ramp into Galactus, it's gonna play Agatha. If you want me to do that, you have to redeem that again. We're not doing that out of our own volition. Alright, so this is 9, 14, so we go to 18, even Mojo. Hey monkey. Seems good. You're saving for VIP. Fair. Respectable. But my VIP is pretty cheap, so. Yeah, I always have a love-hate relationship with Mojo. But like, I fill the deck with the Mysterio, so it should be decent. Also, I don't know why on the deck tracker it says it's a Lizard. But Lizard is Mojo. Yeah, Reigns has it until he misses a stream. That was the deal. And I'll remember. You prefer 5 times redeeming player deck. You got to 50k with just the predictions? Yeah. You had lost it all. Yeah. iBoss took all of Sinead's points. That's what happened. Guys, if you want to win my channel points bet, it's always just bet the opposite of Sinead TFT. You always win that way. Alright, I want a Moon Girl, right? Not do the Titania stuff, so we'll just do this right now. Zero Venom. That's definitely a play. I don't want a Goblin. Always non-believe? I don't know if I agree with that. Don't want to be Goblin. Alright. Technically, like, no matter where we put it, right, we cap ourselves out. So I'd rather cap ourselves out in the area with Sunspot, right? First mid. I want to, dude, look how good this Moon Girl is. I want a Moon Girl pass and double She-Hulk, double Titania, double Polaris, right? That Venom drop, yep. It just means they didn't have anything with more power, I guess. Because it's a bot, right? Alright, we're just full pass, right? And we get to play 3 She-Hulks, right? Hitmonkey is just another She-Hulk. That's literally how I look at it. It's literally just another She-Hulk. Alright, it's 8 here. I guess we can put... Oh. Wait, we can't put the Titanias that way, right? Titania goes over, Titania comes back, right? This is how we get both Titanias? Obviously, if they fail, we get both anyways. Yeah, this is definitely a 0 bot. Alright. Correct Titania plays, I'm pretty sure. Enchantress. Okay, so they win there, but we went hard left. Yeah, I think they made it worse, Samal X. I'm pretty sure I can't face anyone who's not infinite anymore. So, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 people that, out of like the usual like 5 or 6 that I can play. Because only 2 of them already hit infinite. So I have to wait like probably a week until they're all infinite. Like, I'm assuming that just because on the first day I played like 6 different people. Like, pretty consistently. You're getting faced with infinite? This season's infinite, True PG? Maybe they all just stop playing then. Once they hit infinite. Is it shop reset? Oh no, it's 7 minutes. Or last season's infinite. Right, this season's infinite is this card back. It's a cat. You feel like you're facing the same people? Yeah, low-key, I've been watching other people's streams, and I feel like it's been getting worse. Like, I watched TLSG, and he's been facing more bots as well. Like, obviously not as bad as, like, me and, like, some, like, Cam and everyone else that's, like, super high, but, like, it's kind of weird. I feel like rather than, like, the MMR getting closer and closer like it's supposed to be, it's, like, somehow widening the pools. How does this deck work? This is just your normal She-Hulk double up deck. Basically, you're looking to Moon Girl, your She-Hulks, your Hitmonkey, your Titania, and just like pass with, ideally with Sunspot up. And then play it all out on the last turn. Right. And the Hitmonkeys basically just adds, like, you're already dumping on the last turn your whole hand, right? So Hitmonkeys just like adds more Titanias basically, or more She-Hulks, right? They're gonna be like 8 powers. or more. You got a ton of bots today? Yeah. I Dexter had like 30% bots. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like anyone who's playing like a lot, like streamers and stuff, are seeing a lot more bots nowadays. And I feel like low-key, it might be Hitmonkey. It might be the reason. Hitmonkey might be spiking everybody's win rate. Low-key. Because Hitmonkey is a really good card, right? This is a reasonable one, girl. Yeah, Xenia's been pumping. Null is... They can't be running Null Meadzella. They can't run any cards that came out, like, later on. Do I feel like I have to worry about Titania jumping? No. Usually when you're doing the turn 5 dump, right, or turn 6 dump, you're playing everything on the last turn, right? Which means you're tight, and like you're not gonna have priority, right? Like you're always gonna be behind, or not always, but usually you'll be behind. So as long as you play Titania after your stuff, you don't have to worry about it. And then the nice thing, right? You have goblins and Polaris. You can sometimes lock your opponent out by doing stuff like this. So it will move something over, and Titania will jump, and it will lock them out. So yeah. There's like two, like you either play Titania just last on the last turn so it doesn't jump over, or you try and do this lockout like I just did. But yeah. I mean, you have to be careful, but as long as you play it last on the last turn, you should be good. Meta is diverse. I don't know what person runs Null Red Skull, but that's definitely not a bot. Bots can't run like the previous series 4 and 5 cards. Even the ones that dropped, like She-Hulk. You pumped so much, you started facing names you played at the beginning of March. Do I feel like my coach? True, yeah. Definitely, Raj, definitely. Alright, Titania here, wins here. Do this. Can't play Mysterio, right? Because then it blocks the Titania from jumping back over. I guess maybe we just give up the X Mansion, right? Just do this. Sorry, I'm just thinking about Spectrum here. They'll go to 16 with Spectrum. -3, so 13. Yeah, we're good, we're good. It's the deck I climb with? No. I do like this deck a lot. This is probably reasonable to climb, but it will suck versus Sandman and Wave. If you want to check out this video, it has the deck I climbed with. Or if you just want to see the deck itself, you can check out my Twitter. But like, I would appreciate if you check out the YouTube. At least the first few minutes, I talk about the deck. And like what can replace. Time for a tiebreaker match? Alright. Alright guys, so Raj redeemed a play my deck. We're gonna play the deck. We went 2-2 with it. We'll play the last one to see whether it's a winning deck or a losing deck. And then we'll go back to real decks. Yeah, let's go. You're gonna watch. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, all the games in it are real players. I think it's very competitive, the one in that video. And there's a lot of Shuri matches in there because everyone I played was like playing Shuri. I did put in all the non-Shuri matchups that I played in there as well. There was a lot of Shuri matches cut from the video. It should be at YT. No bot matches? Nope. Add like an hour and a half of non-bot matches. And then the video is like, what, 30 minutes, 40 minutes? So I put like 30% of the climb. I don't have Bast. Oh, yeah, that's tough. Yeah. I was going to say you can play without Bast, but it's a lot weaker. We even have a command for it. It's like at Bast. But yeah. You could still try it without, but it's going to be slightly worse. Yeah, it probably should be like at can I play without Bast or something. Not just at Bast. Oh man, okay. Wait, we can play the game? Alright, we're good, we're good. Try Shauna hit monkey? That sounds bad. Because they don't count as played. Alright, time to win up the Jubilees, I believe. I get it, yeah, this is a viewer redemption. Dirt Rock. I said I would do a tiebreaker match to see if it's a winning deck or not, because we went 2-2 earlier with it. Dazzler, that sounds not as bad, yeah. It sounds bad, but not as bad. We just marvel into like Odin or whatever we top deck, we're pretty happy. Shauna gives Bass and Ebony Maw half the time. I mean, you want Ebony Maw, right? Usually you play Shauna on the last turn. You should never Shauna early. Hello will be summoned. So I should Odin middle, you're saying? Why don't I just take the free win? We're taking the free win. It's a positive win rate deck, guys. Easy clap. Should we take this to Infinite next season? It would take forever, but we could do it. Day 1 Infinite with Agatha. Alright, Raj, thank you for the deck, but or deck idea really. I'm gonna switch it up. We're gonna keep doing this deck for a little bit. The pumper challenge, yeah. He did it a little bit on the first day. I think he was really tired. And then he didn't stream yesterday, I don't think. And then he doesn't stream on Wednesdays. I don't know if he's streaming today or not. So I don't know how much of the pumping he's done. Bounce patch can't come quick enough. Yep, I feel you. But it does. Just so you know, it doesn't come until like the normal patch date, which is like 3 weeks from now. Agatha and M'Baku on people. Oh, I should have put M'Baku in there, Loki. At least it guarantees that something comes onto my board. Baron Mordo. That's actually kind of annoying with my deck. Because I usually want to do the Moon Girl stuff. And obviously I don't want to Moon Girl the Mojo. Oh, that's also awful. Oh my goodness. Not the monkey. I don't know, we're just gonna try and float a bunch for Sunspot and play like She-Hulk there, I guess. I should play Beast in case Wave places Agatha. Huh. That's definitely a thought, right? That is a thought. It's too late for this. We're just gonna play the 9 power now and Loki and probably just like fill middle. Man, it sucks we can't Mojo. Let's do this now and then full pass. Of all the thoughts, yeah, this one. I wonder how Agatha would do with Hitmonkey. I mean, she wouldn't hold everything for her last turn, so it would be terrible, right? Man, can we get ahead of them at all? Does full pass do it? I'm not sure. But let's try it. Oh, okay, they left. Oh, we have new missions. Gain collection level. Oh wait, it's a rollover. Oh, Pog. This is a solid Jessica. Too bad she's terrible. These are good variants, but I already have variants for all of the cards except Black Widow, which is the only one I don't want from these. Shauna. This is a good shop. Yesterday we had 5 out of 6 pixels. This is no pixels. I respect it. Alright, you guys want a Gamba? There's enough people to do a Gamba now. Am I holding because of no Series 4? I have none that I want to draw, and if I hit Valkyrie, it's actively bad for me. So, yeah. Like, I have 4, and none of them I want. I guess Sauron's okay, but if I get Valkyrie, I strictly lose a ton of value. Gamba time? Okay, we're gonna Gamba on the wave. Sauron is more than okay. But like, I hit Sauron, Shadow King, Valkyrie, or Shauna. So it's like 50%, 75% like bad. Alright, Inked Gold or Kirby. We can actually hit a Kirby this time. Wave, you guys got 1 minute to bet. You can finally counter Bishop Angela. Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah, no, I definitely am looking forward to playing Sauron, but I don't trust my luck on opening boxes enough. So we'll wait for the downgrade. Where are the doubters? So many believers today, true. The one person who put 20 points is gonna win? Oh no, there's some doubters now. That's happened before. Someone won like all the points. And then I think they redeemed VIP. Last time? Well, we did a bunch the other day. But I don't think it was last time. Yeah, Ink Gold or Kirby. This is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can hit any of them. Like, basically, we can hit anything. Once you're past 6, you can get any variation. It's just all luck, right? Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, Shuri boosters. We'll take those. Alright. Something reasonable. That's all I want. All in, Ricardo? Okay, let's go. We got Kirby. So Believers win? What kind of Kirby though? It's my first Kirby. Oh, red Kirby on wave. No, it's Kirby. What are you talking about? Believers win. But also, it's like the worst split for wave. What if it was blue Kirby, it would be good. Red just doesn't work. But also, it's my first Kirby. If this was like Daredevil, it would be better. Bedge. I mean, we're running it because it's Kirby Crackle, and it's my first one. My first Kirby Crackle, and it's probably one of the worst combinations. Oof. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. We're gonna do more wave splits though, for sure. Alright, Believers win, but also lose. You can't win in Gamba, you lost 3 times in a row. Be happy? Yeah, I'm pretty happy. It's fine. Eventually I'll make an all Kirby deck, so this will fit. It just sucks that if I want to split wave again, I go past the red border, right? Right, I'd love to keep it on the red border. Also, I wish it had like an actual finish to it. Like, we'll keep splitting because I do want a different finish. Yeah, we're gonna go for a gold or inked for sure. But it's solid. We'll take it. It's a good start. Eventually, maybe they'll let us customize it. All right. What are we playing now? All right, we got our collection level up. Some free credits. But it will take a while because I need way more boosters. Yeah. You guys want to keep monkeying it? We can keep monkeying it while I think of another deck. I kind of want to switch decks soon, but this deck's been really good, so we'll play it. I still don't know why it shows Lizard there. It's not Lizard, it's Mojo. Probably have to restart this somehow. I don't know. Like, even when I switch decks back and forth, it didn't fix it. There's a Darkhawk monkey deck. Yep. We were playing that one at the beginning of the stream. It's okay. It's solid. Like, this is way better. I was trying to make like the Bast Moon Girl stuff work, and Darkhawk fits right into it. But it's really clunky. Middle seems pretty good. Moon Girl, give us double Enchantress. Oh, I didn't end turn. I'm like, why are they taking so long? That's scary. Oh, but it's Subterranean, so I might as well copy my hand, right? We're probably gonna try to play out most of this up. It sucks, we have Titania, so playing out our stuff early is kind of sketchy. Go Enchantress, double Titania on the last turn. Hopefully they put some power here. Oh, yeah, because now the Titania gets sketchy, right? So maybe we'll just Travis. Oh, if this is big enough, they can win there. Oh. Does this ever win? It doesn't, right? They only have rocks. I feel like I can't bet 3 cubes on this. That Giganto. Actually, like, they needed 13 there, right, to get ahead. They got 14. 13 was actually only a tie. What is this, the battle pass? Oh no, okay, snap. Wave is in rage mode. Yep. Yeah, we'll switch over. I have a Thanos deck I want to play too. The only thing is that doesn't have the monkey. But maybe we'll take a break from monkey for a little bit. When is next patch? Following their patch cadence, it's like in 15 days. I feel like it needs more patch consistency. I mean, they could do these monthly patches if they did more in them. The last one did, like, it nerfed Thanos a lot, the last patch. And they changed Arrow, but that was it. Pull this into a lane that we're already going to fill, most likely. But yeah. I mean, I'm not a game designer, but yeah, they should have changed stuff most likely. Just killed Arrow. I mean, Arrow is like fine. they just took it out of every single deck, right? Now it's only in decks that run Wave or Sandman. Oh, Swifties Rise Up. True, this is a Swift song. Alright, we're gonna play Mysterio, Mojo, Hitmonkey on the last turn. Seems good. Yeah, it's still in like the top 10 cards, if you guys didn't know. I believe Glenn said that, like, it's still a top 10 card. And I believe him. I mean, he has the data, so he would know. Seems good. This is why I like Mojo, right? It just fills, it's really easy to fill with Mysterio. There was OP. I don't know if she was OP, but she's definitely stronger than she should have been, yeah. I don't know, I was more of a fan of like, they should have made it so that, oh, there's one more turn. Oh. Maybe just pass for the value on Sunspot. Oh my god, we lost to Namor. I'm like, there's no card in ongoing that gets that much power middle. Tough. Lost to Namor. I was like, Onslaught was too small. S Destroyer could have won. Tough. Do you think you should get Throg or Pro Bundle? 1,000 token from Thanos. You don't care about the Throg or cosmetics. I mean, purely from a value standpoint, it's more valuable to get Throg, even if you just if you disregard the variant. Pro Bundle is like a 0.4 versus a 0.7 in value. So yeah, Throg would mathematically Throg is better. For sure. Pro Bundle is basically good if you already buy everything else. Yeah, no problem, level 100. Yo, appreciate the follow, man. Glad I can help. But yeah, if anyone's curious, like, I didn't do the math on this. Somebody else did it. But I always link this sheet. This sheet has all the math for all the bundles. And it has, like, all the downgrades. I've done some of the math just to make sure that it's correct. I haven't done all of it, but everything I've seen on there has been correct. So I trust it a decent amount. Can you get 2 token caches in a row? Definitely, Death Ray, yeah. They set it up so things are in set of 4s, but they can definitely come back to back, right? If they're like overlap. Seems decent. I also like Green Goblin over there. Oh wait, we should Moon Girl the Wrath card, right? So let's do this. But yeah, and also like if your Series 3 completes, there's 2 tokens caches per 4, right? There's the one that gives you 100 and the one that gives you just like the 200 to 600, I think it is now. I was gonna say 400, but they changed it, so now it's like 200 to 600. Guess this is better then. Then we go this. Is there any way we can fill and copy the Wrath card? Am I missing something? Because we draw is the issue, right? We'd have to draw a Sunspot. Okay, so we do this and hope that we draw a Sunspot, right? We're at the edge of bot territory. Yeah, that happens. I don't know. I feel like lots more people have been running into bot territory. Oh, we actually got the Sunspot? Okay, nice. So yeah, now we can do this and we get the Wrath card and then it doubles. Every time you lose 8 cubes, the bots give you 8 cubes back. Yeah. You're not seriously complete, but you get 500, 600. Yep. Yeah, so Death Wave, Death Ray. They just changed. Oh, man. This would have been fine if I filled it the turn before. They just changed it so that everyone who's not Series 3 completes gets 4 times as many tokens. So yeah, you should be getting the 500, 600s instead of 100s now. Like they swapped the boxes, right? So what will eventually become your 100 token boxes are your card boxes when you're not Series 3 complete. Yo, what's up, Gorda? Yeah, once you're Series 3 complete, those become 100. Like your cards become 100 tokens. So you'll get a lot more tokens, yeah. Yeah, it's yep. It does like seem it will slow your prog. I mean, your progress is the same, but like, right, like you don't collect Series 4 cards any slower or faster than before. Why is Polaris here? It's just a good drop that can help you clog the board with Goblin and Titania. It's definitely not like a must-have, but it's a very solid card. You're facing losing bots in the 90s? Yeah, their system is definitely messed up if that's happening. Yo, thanks for the follow, Marshmallow Huffer. Welcome, welcome. Just immediately think of Huffer from Hearthstone, by the way. But yeah, Polaris is just like, it's a 3-5, right? It's just a good card. And usually this deck, you're not doing too much on like turns 3 or even 4, like unless you have a Moon Girl. So it's nice. Oh, thank goodness they played there, by the way. This could have been a problem. Could do this. You can't win against Shuri with this. You can definitely win against Shuri with this. But like, it's probably, I mean, it's probably not like positive against Shuri. I don't think any deck's positive against Shuri. Versus Shuri, you're gonna try and do like the cheeky stuff like this. Try and lock them out of a lane early on. And just win with try and win the lane that they don't put the Shuri Red Skull in. This brings back the Titania, right? So I can't play this. This is risky because it can pull my Titania over, but I think we have to take the risk, right? Or we just pass for a She-Hulk, right? Let's just pass for a She-Hulk. Mojo and pass. But yeah, if you can find me a deck with like a positive win rate against Shuri that like beats other decks, I would love that. But yeah, like any deck against Shuri, you gotta on the Shuri turn you can try and do this clog stuff with Goblin or Polaris, and then you just have to put all your power into the other lane, basically. Okay, so we get 5 back. They go to 8, we go to 6. So this would bring us to 10 on this. But yeah, it's definitely really competitive into Shuri whenever they don't have Shuri on 4 into the task. The issue is, right, when they do have the Shuri into task stuff, that's where it becomes a lot harder. Oh, I forgot to count the... Okay, it's fine, we went tiebreakers. I forgot about the Punisher there. That's why my math was off. So they were 2 higher than I thought. But yeah, I mean, like any matchup, it's going to be tough. But I would say it has a worse matchup versus Sandman than Shuri, for sure. The Sandman wave decks can beat this pretty easily. Shuri, it comes down to whether or not they get off their Shuri on 4 and Taskmaster. What's the plan for 1K followers? I mean, I'm assuming that's a while away. I'm mostly focused on that stream for it's not gonna be this week, it's gonna be next week most likely. Um yeah. I'll have to figure something out for the 1K. It'll probably have to be something that I can just do. I don't know, I'm open to suggestions. We'll do this. What was I saying about Shuri? If you want to make this deck better into Shuri, you definitely want to cut the Mojo and probably the Goblin low-key and put like a Juggernaut instead. Or maybe Jug over the Polaris. Juggernaut is really good into Shuri. Mojo's not in deck. The tracker thinks Mojo is Lizard for some reason. I don't know why. I do not know why the tracker thinks Mojo is Lizard. You're a Tuma Namer Orca challenge. We can do that though for low-key. Like I was gonna do like challenges and stuff for the 500 follower stream. I can give you guys 1K subs. No. Even though technically that's half off for me, that's like more money than I've ever made in this. Like 10 times as much more than I've made streaming. That does not sound like a financially good suggestion. New monkey deck, yep. I've been liking this one today a lot. It's good on ladder. I wouldn't bring it to a tournament. Get too much wave in tournaments. Finally bass this, yep. 1K everyone. You know there's a limit to VIP badge. Alright, if we hold, we can go this, and Mysterio on the last turn. That might be good enough. Ah. Okay, if Wolverine goes into Eternity range, we're fine then. Nice. Okay, we should be good. Snap back. Right now a clone wins here because of the Mojo buff. Just stack everything over here. Kind of want a chance to win mid. Nah, it's too much effort to win mid, right? I would have to put like Hitmonkey and She-Hulk mid. So this is better. Yeah, I think I only have how many badges? Like 30 or 20 or 30 badges that people can have. You're not seeing much waves. I mean, Thanos runs wave, or they should. But yeah, the Shuri is the main thing, right? If you want to win a tournament, you need to bring a deck that beats Shuri. And the only deck that can do that consistently is Shuri. Or that like super cheesy Valkyrie Professor X Thanos deck. I don't know, Shuri's just too consistent for tournaments. It's very difficult to win a full battle mode. Right, it's just a really high win rate deck. Too high win rate to beat consistently. Like even if you run counter Shuri cards, you still don't win consistently versus Shuri. No wonder a lot of tournaments are pulled through. Yep. Yep. Is Brain dead? I don't think so. I disagree with that take. There's a reason you see the same people always squatting like top 8 in tourneys and stuff. With like Shuri and stuff. It's because they know the matchup better than everyone else. It's just a really strong deck. Like I will agree, like people that aren't as good, it definitely covers some weaknesses. But if they go up against a mirror versus someone that knows what they're doing, they're gonna lose for sure. So definitely some skill expression. I'm guessing they did that play because my moon girl dies now. Yeah. I just did a hand dump, right? Fortunately, no Quinjet. So we can do She-Hulk, Titania, She-Hulk, Titania, and one of the 2 drops. Sure, it's definitely easier. I wouldn't say it's easier in a lot of decks. It's easier in some decks, yeah. Yeah, it definitely has a high skill cap, yeah. 9 doesn't... We can never win here, right? We only go to 16. I'm afraid of, like, armor shenanigans, so we're doing this. This seems good to me. Doing the Titania as this order means that we get Titania back if there's space. But yeah, maybe I'll make a video. I went through my tournament games from KM Best tournament on last Saturday, like right after they happened. And there was a big difference between the people that were like good at the Shuri, right? I played versus a lot of Shuri, and the people that I think were less good. I still lost. They're still good, like they're still really good to make it that far. But you could definitely tell, like I played one person, I think they ended up going like 7-0. And that matchup was definitely a lot less close than the other people. All the other people I either beat, right? One Shuri I beat 10-0, or it was like down to like one game, like 1 or 2 life. Yeah, exactly. The Shuri players that know the matchup makes the deck feel like unplayable. But variance matters, true. True, but if you're going like 7-0 or 6-1 in a tournament that's all battle modes, you're probably playing better than the people going like 0-6 with Shuri, right? Yeah. But like even just from the plays, like if you go watch the VODs in it, I don't know if you were there when I was talking through it. It was pretty obvious that like they were smacking me around with good reason. Much more in comparison to the other people. Hey, what's up, Kikyo, man? Yeah. One battle mode gives a lot of isolation. That's true. I guess we're fighting over... Man, I don't want to move that torch. I really don't want to... I just pass, right, and play a She-Hulk. Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do here because of the torch. Because like moving it out means that we can win Gamma Lab, I guess. Maybe that was the play. I don't know. Then they would have pulled it back with the Doctor Strange. This is tough. Okay, they can't beat a She-Hulk here, right? So they have to fill Gamma Lab if they want to play a card. Or they just play a Hulk Buster. Alright, we're not winning Gamma Lab. Let's think about what we were doing on the last turn, right? We're going to go Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Titania. So I should play the Polaris now, right? Just for stats. I could also go Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Titania now. That might be better, right? and then go Goblin Polaris or Chavez on the last turn. Hulkbuster on the Hulk. Yep. Gotta keep it lore accurate. Alright. But yeah, we can afford to ignore the left because they can only move left, right? Oh. Well, that makes things complicated. Huh. Man, it sucks because they can move stuff and then Heimdall it back, right? So if I put Chavez left, we go to 33. I mean, then they can't move a Hulk, right? If we put Chavez here. We go to 33. If they move a Hulk, they go to 32. So the only way they would win is if like they move the Hulk and the Vulture and then they Heimdall the Vulture back. No, but that wouldn't work. Okay, so Chavez should win left. Right? Unless there's some kind of freaky play that I don't see here. With the move cards. Have I tried Mysterio on Bar Sinister? I'm not sure, but it should just make one real Mysterio and a bunch of clones. How does it work that way? Okay, so I was wrong when I was talking yesterday. I thought Heimdall moved in play order. Clearly, Heimdall does not move in play order. Or wait, does it move? Wait, do we have any movers in chat? Is it in play order as in like the most recently played, not what the first played? I thought it was always what's first played. Because they played the Hulk before the other two cards. But is it the first card at the location? Or the last cards? It's the first cards. So Cloak was there first. Oh, so like when they moved it, it changed to the play order, right? So even though Hulk technically was played first, because it was moved last, it stayed? Okay. Yeah. So it's not like play order, it's like location entrance order. Yeah, it's location order. Because Hulk was played first. Okay. Yeah, so checks from top left down. Yeah. Okay. No, yeah, I was trying to understand why it checks from top left down. But because that's the order it enters. Alright. Important information, guys, for when move becomes meta. When move is meta, we gotta learn all these interactions, yeah? So in June. Hulk, Cloak, Vulture. Jeff, the hero. Well, Jeff's not gonna make move playable. Unfortunately. It will not be Jeff. It will be the Spider-Man cards. Don't doubt. What does Jeff add to move? Jeff can get into the locations that move can't get into, I guess. Alright, see you, Raj. Usually I like to armor the Sunspot, but they have the Sunspot, right? So they don't have any destroy cards. And because I'm afraid Krakoa will play into Rickety Bridge, we'll armor Rickety Bridge. Jeff can move once. Yeah, but Nightcrawler doesn't go into move decks. No, we're definitely gonna get him. But not for move. The Zero Beast. You mean the Bass? Yeah, this is a non-Bass list, right? Because you run She-Hulk and Polaris and that kind of stuff. Basically, you don't put Bass because of She-Hulk. Yeah, we're just testing it out. Not sure if it's good yet. We'll hold Mojo for now. Soak the Sunspot. We have to say Jeff with exclamation point so we don't get confused. That is funny that, yeah, the most popular or one of the most he's the most popular, right? Statistically. Marvel Snap creator is also named Jeff. I find that funny. I don't know why. All right. So Krakoa's gonna play out our whole hand next turn. So I'll let it do that. 100 tokens from Pin Bass. Paint to wait for it. Yeah, I mean you should wait for it to drop, but 100 tokens shouldn't take that long. It would take a couple days. I guess yeah, days, couple days, yeah. I mean it's a reasonable size monkey, but like if it didn't go right, it would be bigger. My name is Jeff, yeah. Oh, we locked them out in Krakoa. I mean, we're just dropping Chavez middle, right? Oh, it'd be harder for you to get? Yeah, then you should grab it now. Yeah. Oh, wait, they can vision. What kind of deck are they playing with White Tiger and Vision? I mean, we're just hoping this wins, right? We will be at 18 there, so we just need to be 18. Oh, they win tiebreakers. Man, leader. It's always leader. Yeah, Bast is very good, so I would definitely pick it up. Leader. Yes. Leader. Okay. Let's play the Bast list again, so I can get some more comparison. Rare leader complaint. I complain because they have it's unfair because the bots have the Daredevil effect on turn 6. It would be fine if they couldn't see my place. Like if I had turn 6 Daredevil, I'd play leader too. Independent buy it for 1k, yeah. Yeah, they said that it will be go to 1k. Although they could always go back on that statement, so do keep that in mind. We'll do this early. It's always leader. If they go back on it, you can sue them. Oh, on Judge Judy. Fair, fair. I need to stop them from drawing, right? Is it better to pick this up and put all of these over there? Probably, right? Because I have Darkhawk. If they draw, it's kind of awful for us. Also, Black Widow would stop them from drawing even if they win Asgard. But like, I want to draw, so we'll put power onto Asgard. We won't put Bast. I want space for Mysterio, right? Wow, they beat me by 1. It's fine. They don't draw because we gave them the Widow's Bite. Okay, so we're not drawing Monkey, right? So we might as well Absorbing Man the Widow for a bigger Hawk. We'll go like Abs the Widow. And Mysterio and Korg. Or no, we'll hold these for the last turn, right? And just play Big Hawk. There's no reason to play it now. Right, we're always Dark Hawking. It's always bigger than our Chavez. Okay, so their hand is empty now. So we can literally just figure out, right, exactly what we need to beat them. Because they get a Widow's Bite here. Man, giving your opponent 3 Widow's Bites over a game feels kind of like annoying. I would be very annoyed as my opponent. Alright, this always wins whatever lane it's in, and this wins here. So we always just win. I mean, they leave, right? They don't leave, we get 4. Can I ever Widow Spite 4 times in this deck? Black Widow, Beast. Copy it with Moon Girl. No, I would need extra help from locations to do that. I mean, 3 bites is still like you draw half as many cards, right? And then I can still rock them. Dude, Darkhawk is low-key really annoying. I think people will be very annoyed if Darkhawk gets more popular. It's a good thing Black Widow is 1 power. I mean, that's why we run Bast, right? Imagine if Black Widow was like a playable 2-drop. If it was even a 2-2, it would be busted, right? Oh, that can be more squirrels. That's kind of scary. But we never lose the 50-50. Right, okay, we'll move one of the squirrels to Central Park. Man, I didn't want to hit the monkey here. You'd like her at 2-2? She'd be so busted at 2-2. Alright, maybe not busted, but she would be played like so much at 2-2. So the issue of Moon Girl here is we don't have Zabu or Quinjet. So it's not that good, low-key. I'd rather just Absman, the Korg, and then go like Moon Girl Bast if we draw something reasonable. 2-2 upside. Yeah, that'd be like played as much as Scorpion, right? But it's a much stronger effect than Scorpion. Should be a 1-2. Yeah, definitely not. Right, she'd essentially be doing what Baron Mordo does, but like what people think Baron Mordo does. Oh man, so this Strange Academy goes off and then this one goes off. So this always fills, this might fill. I mean, we're gonna play the Hawk, right? We denied them so much draw. So maybe just Hawk now, right? And then we'll Chavez. Put a Quinjet out then, right? Big ol' Hawk. Oh wait, it just fills the other locations first. Okay, so it always fills. Oh man, wait, we're losing Central Park now? Okay, but we're winning middle. So if it goes to a tie, we lose by 1. But it only ever goes to a tie if they have exactly Heimdall, right? And we denied them 2 draws and Korged them, so they never have Heimdall. You don't think it will go 1k? I mean, he linked the Discord post. If they say it's going to 1k, alright. And you see, this is why sometimes it gets annoying if you're playing the Darkhawk stuff, right? Because you're saying that they don't draw the good cards and then they draw it and you're sad. So you stay and you lose more cubes. Hey, DUK. Alright, let's see how this deck does. What is he playing? He's playing Thanos. Okay, as long as it doesn't pull Mysterio, we're pretty happy. Guess we don't need to put Quinjet there. If he's playing the Killmonger version, it's a little bit annoying. I don't know what version. Oh, come on, man. Because that makes Black Widow awful too. If we got Beast, we're okay. But he's gonna fill that location and we're not gonna be able to play. Maybe I should have widowed earlier. We have Prio. We'll widow now, actually. I don't even want to give him the 1 power thing, though. But we will. No, we won't. I think we'll need that 1 power. Goblin on Oscorp. Okay, you know what? He didn't fill left, so I'm pretty happy here. And he doesn't have Sean, so we're free to Darkhawk. Okay, we're not in as bad of a spot as I thought. Fasting just this kind of sucks, but it's fine. Kind of want to fill the sides in case they try and Magneto me. Although it does look like they're running the Killmonger deck. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? Oh, wait, and that was a lockjaw from Can't Believe? Oh, my God. We'll contest middle. Okay, we'll contest the other side. Wait, why are they shuffling the arrow away? I guess it didn't matter. I mean, it's literally just a what do they roll out of Lockjaw, right? They have to roll 8 power here or 10 power there. Let's say it's not too likely. Alright, do they get 8 power out of the Lockjaw? Nope. The bite coming to bite them back. Oh, it still shows arrow when I click on it? That's kind of funny. Yeah, double lockjaw can be really sketchy. Because then you don't actually get to play big stuff. But he's playing the Death Wave stuff. So we need to keep that in mind. We do have Zabu Darkhawk here. Pretty solid. Asteroid M kind of like is awful though. So definitely can't snap. Right, it's gonna move our doubled Hawks into the same spot. How's Absman been? It's been okay. Hard to... yeah. It feels like it wants like one more battle cry. Okay, I have to remember he has arrow for here, right? It feels like I want one more battle cry. Or that I don't really need it sometimes. Like it could be a Sean low-key. Maybe that's better. They wave me now. Okay, I mean we're just gonna play some Darkhawks. Some big ol' hawks. Are they gonna Odin the wave? I think they think I'm bounce. Oh no, okay. I'm not bounce, man. Alright, let's think about the last turn, right? We're gonna double monkey. And then hawk. So we'll play one abs man now, right? Wait, this will be 2, 1, 2. So 3. I should hold the Korg. 3. Oh, I can't play everything. Okay, so we're probably not playing 3 monkeys then, right? It's just 2 monkeys. Why is Hawk so big? They're Thanos. But yeah, we can do this because this gets pulled over to Asteroid M, right? Okay, so they're gonna She-Hulk plus like Arrow, I guess, is what they're looking to do here. So I just have to make sure I play the last card in Fist Tower. Is this true? It should be. Yep. It's this Marvel Snapbot, so it's been mostly right, I believe. Okay, we're gonna fill here. Play an Absman, play a Hawk. Play the last card here, right? Because they're gonna try and She-Hulk Arrow most likely. Whoa, okay, not She-Hulk Arrow. Oh man, if they played more into Sinister... Wait, they just played Stones. Okay. Wait, we got the Sinister London buff. Wait. I mean, this deck really good into Thanos, right? Your Darkhawks are always gigantic. London actively helped me. I didn't even need the Hawk. I don't know. I guess they just didn't have anything in their hand, I guess. I don't know why they thought that would ever win. But they were probably just trying to scout my deck, Loki. Because I didn't snap right. I don't like New York. Already mad at locations. That's fine. Widow, sure. Just in a literally Widow murder world, so. His hand is already basically full, right? So we might as well max. Oh. Punished by Campbelly. I was hoping they would play stones. That was very much not a stone. I don't want to play this turn. I want to play this next turn, right? So let's just hold our hand. We could Absman again to draw them more stuff. I think we're just an Absman for the 3 power though. Right, on the last turn we'll do Mysterio hit monkey stuff. I want to put Darkhawk down next turn because it's a lot harder. Oh, he turned off New York. Okay. I was going to say it's a lot harder for him to Sean it. Yeah, we'll just do it this turn, I guess. Do we hold this whole hand? I kind of want to deny him draws, right? Let's play this over here, and then we'll just do this and hit monkey, or we'll Chavez, right? And we just have to play around Sean then, right? But yeah, now even if he Sean's, he's like behind here, right? Oh, their hand was full. Oh wait, no, it became full of that, right? So this is 3 middle and 5 middle. So we can't win middle here. This is probably the best thing to do. 16 cubes. Yeah, you can go up to 16. Ideally, they'll cap it at 16, and it won't become like a you can get up to 128 or more. We'll play it out. This could work. This beats like Sean here and something small here, right? So yeah, if it's Sean and like a 2-drop, we win. Let's get him. Didn't even need real Mysterio there. Ooh, are we getting close to the Mysterio split? I can't look just yet because I want to keep Q into a real person. Don't worry, it's not ongoing. I mean, that doesn't matter, right? It still stacks. It says double your winnings. I don't think they'll code it so it stacks, but... No, you can't shuri it. That's not how shuri works. You're hoping no caps so someone can hit infinite off of one game. Alright, we know they have Thanos in hand. It's kind of awful for us, Loki. And our bats deck. Like, I don't want his cards. That Shuri Slab is really good if we can get Hit Monkey. It might be kind of hard to get the monkey, though. Ooh, that's spicy. Moon Girl's really nice here, right? It dodges Sean. And we'll play this so I don't miss a draw, right? But double Darkhawk is really good versus the Elysium deck. It might not be as good because now he can draw more, right? Oh, they took our Darkhawk? That's funny. Oh man, we have the monkey though. Oh man, we're gonna have all the monkeys? We'll play out one hawk now. So that we can draw. And then we'll just play out a bunch of monkeys on the last turn. Monkeys double on Shuri Slab, by the way. But he won't be able to Sean every location. So we should be good. This might be a snap here, Loki. I don't know. I want to play the games out so we're not snapping. I need the content, guys. We haven't played people all day. I mean, that's fine. We got a big thing middle there. It doesn't need the double, man. So we get to go Mysterio, Absman, Monkey on the last turn. That seems good to me. He realities? He already realitied, right? Turn 1. Oh wait, no, he might have not reality already, right. If he realities, it's probably Elysium though, right? Yeah. But we have 2 hawks. So we're not going to get the full nuts combo. Oh, wow, okay. That is kind of annoying. Because we're not big enough there now, right? Yeah, turning off the Elysium is really annoying for us. Oh, now we just lose, right? I can't play out everything. That sucks. We have no way to win. We needed the Elysium. I guess we should have played it out early. For some reason, I thought he played the stone on left, but that must have been last game. I'm mixing up the games now. I thought he didn't have reality stone. Or I thought they already realitied. For Sarah, Elysium should have 1 quest. Nah. Elysium's fine because it's both players, right? How good is Darkhawk versus Shuri? Depends which Darkhawk deck you're playing, right? The regular Dino Darkhawks, I would say, have a reasonable matchup. The Bounce also does. Yeah, they're both pretty good. I mean, they're as well into Shuri as you can hope for, right? You're not gonna find a deck that's good into Shuri. This is a reasonable Bast hand. Could also just Widow. But yeah, because he turned off Elysium, right? He was ahead on all 3 locations. I didn't have a way in my hand to win 2 locations. So that's why I left, by the way. If I could win 2 locations, I would have stayed. We're gonna Groot of this, because we get to Moon Girl whatever we Bast, right? So I can afford to be greedy. Yeah, so we get rewarded for being greedy. Shoes, we don't really have space to play more Korgs, but we'll figure that out when it comes to it. Play Hawk and a Korg, and then play like another Hawk and a Korg, I guess. Or like Korg and Bar and Hawk here. That might be better, right? Oh man. Blue Marble there is scary. I don't know what Rock Slide is. I don't know. I don't know enough about the comics, man. The only thing I know about the Thing is from that one movie they made of the Thing. I don't know if we ever win mid here is the issue. Could do this. Oh wait, we can play out multiple things, right? We can play out Mysterio too, right? So like real Mysterio mid. So like this, real Mysterio. It just sucks that I lose 1 space for the Dark Hawk, but we just need 2 spaces, right? Yeah, but like there's no real Fantastic Four movie, right? And there's no Rock Slide movie. Hey, yeah, they're probably winning Hellfire with that. So that's 28. Yeah, I don't think we beat 28, right? That last Mystique, man. Tough, tough. Yeah, this definitely is not as good as to have Omega Red deck. No. Omega Red is so bad. The She-Hulk one is definitely better. After playing all those games. For sure. Alright, let's play some of the Thanos. Let's play this. This is a fun deck. We'll play some Frog for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if they ever make Onslaught Citadel a hot location, then you can play, you can do like the Omega Red Iron Man Onslaught thing, but otherwise it's kind of just bad. I played it in Cerebro 5. Cerebro 5 Surfer, but they killed that deck. So. Rest in peace, Cerebro 5. Alright, it's not just Cerebro 5. Cerebro 5 Surfer. That's dead. Alright, we get to do this. We fill the raft, and oh, we didn't play Time Stone last turn. Okay, so we get to Thor and then Time Stone Killmonger. So we'll Thor middle. And then we can Time Stone Killmonger Jane into Power Stone. So we draw one at the time. Oh no, we always draw the raft card first, right? Yeah. So I don't have to worry about hand space here. Right, the raft triggers before your cards flip up. I mean, I'm pretty sure it says a mystery or still revealing when there's no information about it. So there's probably not enough information about Reality Stone in whatever system they use, right? All right. Sure. But yeah, we get to Helicarrier here, wave, like, and play out all the stones, right? And then we can death plus Odin or death plus something else. And they can only play one card. Oh. Well, there's an extra turn. So they'll get to play one card this turn and more cards next. So maybe we Jane here then, right? Oh, but we have active Thanos. I'm like, we can Jane and then Odin the hammer, but just Thanosing is better, right? Oh, we can Odin the wave, right? That's what we do? So we don't even need to death just yet? I like that. Yeah, Odin the wave is the play. That is a DC hero, Raj. I'm pretty sure they do not include DC heroes in the Marvel Snapbot. Alright, since Soulstone is here, I'd rather stack more power on the right? It's harder for them to get power here, even though they're both equally power difference. Have they included the one I want to see? What do you mean? There's no DC hero. It's a Marvel Snapbot, so it has Marvel heroes. See if we can get this to red border, yeah? What do I think mythic variants will be? I think they've said already. It's going to be like custom voice lines and effects. Alright, hold on. We need to upgrade this real quick. Keep going until we get a good wave, yeah? I guess I should just upgrade it off of the upgrade screen. I don't know why I did. You bought your $100 pack? You can't buy. Yeah, you can only buy the Throg bundle once. Oh, is it an Easter egg? Okay. You opened Shauna and you got Galactus. Nice, Jay. Yo, what's up, Les? Would it cost money or gold? I assume it would cost tokens, right? Tokens are the most expensive thing. Have I tried the new List Johnson post? Did he just post a list? I swear I looked at his Twitter earlier today. If he just posted it, then I have not. Was it the Shuri one that he played in the tournament? I've been waiting for that. I mean, wait, we already had that list, right? I have to look on my phone. I'm trying to search up his handle, but his handle is kind of, I forget how to spell it. Oh, the ongoing Thanos? Wait, is this similar to the one that I was playing earlier? That like he played in the tournament? Or not tournament, show match? No, I've not tried this list. We'll try this list though. I have all the cards. We will try this. Thank you, Les. Oh, you linked it. Okay, I was looking at my phone as well. I want to free up hand space, so we're gonna play this over here. Wait, I'm trying this. Yeah, yeah. We have an ongoing list of our own, but we'll try this one. This looks better into Shuri. I like the onslaught stuff. Yeah, yeah. Spider-Man is interesting. Infinite is very interesting. So is the Cosmo. Cosmo is surprising to me. Your second account, Shauna, Shadow King, and Scroll. Oof. All right, guys, we're gonna try the Johnson list after this. Johnson has a really good list. Yeah, he just posted this 2 hours ago. Yeah, we were streaming when he posted it. I literally checked like my Twitter, not specifically for his list, but just for like random stuff, and he didn't post it. You seriously complete? Your last cache was Luke Cage? Nice, Jay. Yeah, as soon as you get the 100 token box, that's when you'll know if you're Series 3 complete or not. Yeah. Okay, we actually have 6 mana here, right? This loses if they have Patriot. Let's just move the monster, right? Oh no, we can only move the monster there. Just play Thanos then. I don't think we need Thanos to win there. Let's do this. This and this. Alright guys, we're gonna take a step ahead of the meta and we're gonna copy Johnson's list. Yeah, this is not the one that he used in the Lambie show match. That one had Darkhawk. Revis versus Johnson. Dude, I would get smacked, I'm sure of it. Johnson is very, very good. So the issue with this is if it hits Killmonger, it removes 5 power from our side, right? So we just hope they don't have a big enough thing for Murder World. Oh, they have Wolfsbane. Okay, so yeah, they win Murder World, right? Tiebreakers. Yeah. I guess Thanos would have brought it closer, but we still would have lost. Sorry, I'm just thinking about this list right now. I'll show it to y'all right now. This is a very interesting list. I'm not sure if I like it or not. Or I'm not sure if I like the Infinite. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. Okay, so yeah, so if any of you guys have watched my stream a few days ago, we were playing a list that looked like this. Right? It looks like what Johnson changed is he cut Sunspot. He cut Blue Marvel. He cut Chavez? No way Chavez is right. Okay, we'll try it with his stuff, but he cut Chavez and he cut Magneto. And in those spots, he's running Cosmo, which is surprising to me. The tweet said Infinite is a counter to Leech. Oh, did he say it in the replies? Okay, yeah, he said it in the reply, I see. Sean, Spider-Man. You're not sure about the Cosmo and Infinite? Yeah. Infinite, I don't mind as much as the Cosmo. Cosmo feels actively bad into Shuri. It might be there for the Galactus matchup. Also, like, I would rather run Leech than run Infinite for the Leech. But, like, I don't mind the Infinite as much as the Cosmo. But we'll try it with the Cosmo for a few games. And then I need... Okay, so this is the list that Johnson posted. If anyone's curious. Johnson, very, very good Marvel Snap player. Wins lots of tournaments and stuff. And he always comes up with very innovative deck lists. No Chavez, Lambie would hate him, yeah. I think it's probably Chavez over Infinite. Or Chavez over Cosmo. It's probably Chavez over Cosmo and then like Magneto instead of Infinite. If I were to make changes, but for now, let's just play it as is, right? And then we can make changes after. Right, because his meta might be different than ours, right? Maybe he's facing a lot of Galactus, so he needs the Cosmo. Yeah, you don't see Leech enough? Yeah. Leech is only good in the mirror, and even then, like, usually you're behind with Leech. But, like, the reason I can see that he runs Leech is, yeah, they're friends. Yeah, they both stream. I don't know, yeah. I mean, I don't know too much about their personal lives. The reason that maybe Infinite is better in this list than other lists is that if you do get leeched, right? Look at the cards. You have nothing to play after you get leeched in this version of the deck, right? Usually you'd have like a big stat stick like She-Hulk or Magneto or Chavez, but like the only big stat stick you can play after a leech in this deck is the Thanos, right? So that's probably why the Infinite's in here. I don't know why the Cosmos in here. A noticeable lack of simian representation. True. This looks like it would be very good into Shuri. I'll say that. And then I'm guessing that he's seeing Galactus, which is what the Cosmos for. Cosmos also good versus Hitmonkey. So that might be why the Cosmos in here. But like, how do you predict the Hitmonkey? Ladder, Dexter, yeah. No, so that's why I'm saying, like, in a tournament, you're probably not running the Infinite or the Cosmo. It's probably for the ladder stuff, yeah. The ladder, like I'm saying, I'm trying to guess what his pocket meta is based on those card choices. Because Cosmo and Infinite are definitely meta choices, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You can climb with Sarm Pitch. I mean, ladder you can climb with everything, right? Assuming that you face different people. You like the current leech because you've been getting leech on. Yeah, if you're facing a lot of leech, then this is pretty good. And Cosmo is very good into Thanos Mirror too. I'll say that as well. Reality. Because if they lockjaw, you can Cosmo their lockjaw, which is pretty good. Or you can just like Cosmo out on 3 and block whatever stones they play. So it's pretty solid. Onslaught Citadel. That's... Oh no, I don't want to turn it off. Sad. Wait, did they turn it to Onslaught Citadel knowing that I would turn it to Monster Metropolis? So that they would get the buffs? That's pretty big brain. Alright, we'll Claw here and then Spider-Man the monster. This looks like Cerebro Theory, by the way. So I have to keep that in mind. But if it's Cerebro Theory, they don't have a way to get into Plunder besides like the Cerebro stuff, right? 2 steps ahead. Man, I love the Onslaught mid, but also just Profix, right? Try and lock them out of the game. Because there's no 6 mana 3 power unit, right? Yeah. Raj is making a good point. Yeah, I've been late. Just try and enjoy the climb. Alright, now they can't play Cerebro, right? So we always win. They have 12 here as long as I play this. This brings me up to 12, so we tie. Right, 7 is bigger than 3. Currently, they're getting 12 power for monster, right? Yeah, I will say the only thing that, like, whenever I play the ongoing list, especially one with no blue marble, I'm always thinking, like, is this better than just running the Killmonger wave stuff, right? You lose out on the wave disruption, which is kind of good. But, like, you sacrifice that for the better Shuri matchup, right? So it's kind of tough. It's tough that there's no really in between. I mean, you could try and make an in between by like taking out like the Cosmo Infinite for like Killmonger Death and Wave. But you probably have to take the Profix out then. It's kind of rough. You've not seen any monkey, mostly Sandman and Shuri, yeah. So this deck is really good into both of those, right? I think we'll Psylocke for Lockjaw here, right? Or Lockjaw and Onslaughts plus Stone. Hey, when cards are getting dropped from Series 4 to 3, and your Series 3 complete, will you start getting more tokens instead of 100 again? No, and no. So what you said is wrong. You're still getting the same amount of tokens if you're Series 3 complete right now. All they did was just give you more tokens if you weren't Series 3 complete. So, yeah, let me know if that clarified it. Alright, we're always winning Asgard. We'll Time Stone here. I kind of want a Spider-Man. Feels awkward to Spider-Man though with no Profex, but we could draw Profex, right? Yeah, let me know if you want me to clarify that, but I think that answers your question. Ooh, okay, we can Space Stone stuff out. But this is like 16 stats, right? No, they count as Series 3, but they replaced the 100 tokens, right? All they did was change it so that the 100 token boxes are the card boxes, not the 200 to 600. Yeah. I mean, it's right. Inked cards. So it counts as Series 3, but it's not going to change your... It just replaces those boxes. It doesn't change anything else. Sounds like they're not going to improve progression. Yeah, maybe in a couple months when all the Series 3 players complete Series 3, right? So they see higher retention or whatever. Or just drop an Iron Man, right? I mean, they're always leaving here. What about Series 4 and 5 complete players? That's what Mythic variants are for, Reigns.
I am Iron Man.
You're almost Series 4 complete, yeah. I'm not, but I'll probably hit Series 4 complete next season because I already have all the Series 4s that are dropping like 2 months from now. Are they variant complete? Right, so after Series 3, you can still get boxes with 600 tokens. Yes. The boxes that had Series 3 cards, you instead get 100 tokens? Yep, exactly. Yeah, so, and before it used to be the opposite. Before it used to be that the boxes with cards were the boxes with 400 to 600 tokens. Okay, awesome. It's a little bit confusing, so. Yo, thank you for the follow, Kimberly. Welcome, welcome. It was hella confusing. I mean, it can be confusing. I didn't think it was that confusing, but also like I know a ton about the game and I watched all the videos about it and stuff to make sure that I would explain it correctly to people on stream. So so that definitely helped. All right, we'll turn off the Isle, right? And then we'll try and Time Stone this Profex. Series 3 incomplete, get the Series 4 experience. Yep. Yeah, basically, yeah. You get a lot more tokens now. I mean, that's essentially it. What's the most efficient way to collect cards? Been playing a month? I mean, the fastest way to collect cards is to use what's the most powerful card, which is known as the credit card. But yeah, otherwise, just upgrade the cards you like, I guess. Make sure you always upgrade the cards with white borders. Other than that, it's just, yeah, upgrade whatever cards you want. Don't buy the... In the shop, there's like a... What do they call it? Like booster thing or whatever? Don't buy boosters from the shop. That will slow down your progression. Yeah, no fast upgrades. No fast upgrades, upgrade white border, and everything else is the same. So... Those are the only two ways to do efficiency. And yeah, make sure you do your quest, right? Most of the value in the game comes from quest. Man, I'm so afraid to play into Danger Room here. So we're not going to do it. Buy ultimate. Yeah, don't buy ultimate variants. Oh wow, they can outpace me there. That is kind of spooky, right? If they full float. So I do this, so I'm ahead in every location. And then we cry if Claw dies. Claw, don't die! Oh, okay. But yeah. The white borders are the only the only upgrades that come like cheaper than the other upgrades. Right, so they're 25 per level, and all the other ones are like 50 per level, right? So like, you see this is 25 for 5 boosters, versus like a green card is 100 for 10 boosters. Right, so you see like here it's a 10 to 1 booster, and then here it is like 1 booster to like half of that. I don't know. It's too late for me to do math right now. I did math all day at work. And then yeah, these suck. Don't buy these. But yeah, if you want to speed up your progression, there's this button over here. You can click these. But yeah, otherwise it's just missions. Yeah, 400 plus upgradable cards. Yep. Credit card most. I mean, if you want to collect all the cards, right? It doesn't actually give you strength in game, thankfully. You can't just pull out your credit card and be like, I want to buy this win so that I can hit infinite. Buy cubes, yeah. Some games are like that. You laugh, Zinade. For a mobile game, there's mobile games out there that do that. Oh wait, okay, now this becomes weird. We'll still move this into killing that. Because now this is not the location that closes down. It's going to be a different location. $99. So yeah, that would be an example of a pay to win. $99 bundle to unnerf all your cards. Okay, but we can turn off Starlight Citadel, right? So we're pretty happy. Thanos, we always rotate reality last. Last thing you want to do is hit Space Throne and get nothing out of your Lockjaw. Okay, we play a 6-drop here. Morag's not bad for us, especially if we hit something big. Okay, that's kind of useless because it's Morag anyways. But yeah, we can go like Onslaught, Dino, or Iron Man here, right? That should be good. You just get a few bucks to kosher. No! Alright, we need like a stone here, right? Oh, it's not a stone. Right, then we could have gone like Dino Stone. But now we lose. White Tiger. Come on, man. White Tiger is so good when you get to decide where it goes. Coach you and he'll give you credit cards. Okay, I don't know if I'm ready for a depressing song right now. So I'm just making sure there's no depressing songs for a while. There might be some repeats if you were here really early in the stream, because I just reshuffled the playlist. Okay, I think I've played this enough where I'm gonna make those changes that I talk about. We're gonna take out the Cosmo. Cosmo so far has been pretty useless. I think that's the only change we'll make. I don't really want to play on Avengers Compound, right? Because I want to play a 5-drop usually there. And we'll time stone here so that we have the choice whether to play more stones or to play a 5-drop. We'll probably only do a 5-drop if we also get like another 5-drop, right? To follow it up with. Yeah, so we'll probably go Claw Iron Man here. Oh. That makes things interesting. I think it's still Claw Iron Man though. Good thing you really... Oh, okay, wait. No, this makes it way easier. So now we can go Claw and then probably shuffle stones. And we can try and force the... I'm going to try and force Onslaught middle, right? So if I want to do that, I should do like this. Oh, man. If we want to force Onslaught middle, I can't play Reality Stone, right? It's fine. We're just going to play Thanos left to follow up. But Onslaught should win middle with the Soul Stone. And then Claw is going to end a ton of power to Shadowland, right? So I think this is pretty strong play. Right, because now they're locked out of flooding. And we just have a ton of power there. Oh, wait, they locked themselves out of right. Yeah. The Onslaught Claw stuff is like ridiculously strong. It's probably my favorite combo in the deck. Alright, we're going to use the Cosmo for the first time here, funnily enough, to stop them from ever being able to add power to the side, right? He showed up 20 seconds. Yep, you missed half the playlist in that 20 seconds, Ryan, so I'm sorry to tell you. Alright. I'm going to make some changes based off of my preferences. This deck works? Yeah, this is a good deck. This is made by Johnson, who's a really good deck maker. But I'm going to put Travis in. I can't play this without the Travis. And Cosmo feels weird. So we're just going to make that one swap. I like this better. I mean, Johnson used it to infinite, so it's got to be good, right? Oh yeah, if you want to see the deck I used to infinite, you can check out the new vid, which Shaolin Syndicate just put up. First YouTube video that I've done. So yeah, if you haven't already subscribed and liked the video, I appreciate it. We're gonna try and make more YouTube content. Probably not every day. No way I'm doing it every day, but 2 or 3 times a week is how I'm gonna start with. Yo, thank you for the follow, Shaolin Syndicate. Welcome, welcome. Am I gonna do an overlay? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I just wanted to get that video out as soon as possible, so like thumbnail quality is pretty low, and like intro outro are not really there, but we'll do that for sure eventually. Oh, it's Profx, right? Profx should win here for sure. Oh. Well, okay. Not for sure, I guess. But we have Dino into Onslaught. Is that more than Iron Man Onslaught? Iron Man Onslaught is 36. Dino Onslaught is 9 plus It's gonna be 30. It's gonna be 12 times 2, so this is 27 plus 9. They're both 36. So it doesn't matter. Is Shuri viable without Red Skull out Arrow? Red Skull's kind of key, but most lists don't even run Arrow anymore. You don't need Arrow for sure. Is it gonna be like educated Collins? Oh, this is better versus Iron Man, right? Or sorry, Hobgoblin. How are you doing? I don't know. We'll see. I haven't really thought that far into like my meta gaming for YouTube. All I know is that I want it to be quality content. If I ever show a deck, I want it to be something that's competitive versus real decks. We actually tied there. And I'll only put games with people there. You watch my channel too? You recommend it to many Brazilian friends? Yo, awesome. I'm becoming famous in Brazil. Okay, we'll take it. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, unfortunately, none of my content will be in Portuguese, so they'll have to know some English if they want to enjoy it, but I appreciate it. We should be called the Revenites? Okay. I don't know if that's a good nickname for you guys. But yeah. Okay, good. They're Death Wave. So they run Killmonger, right? Where are we gonna put this Lockjaw? Oh, what's up, Pave? Well, if we're not drawing anything to flip anyways, we're sad, so we'll just play out the Lockjaw. It's a very sad Lockjaw in Hala by itself with no stones. This does not seem like the ideal hand. Revi Raider? No. I don't think I'm gonna put my name in as a pun for you guys. We'll see. We'll figure something out eventually. Yes, I just said Portuguese. I know Spanish. So if you guys, yeah. But I don't know any Portuguese, yeah. I'm not completely unaware, even though I've never been to South America. My neighbor was from Brazil growing up. Like his family. Just won your first Galactus, man? Nice, Jay. Revis. Rev Island. That doesn't really roll off the tongue. We'll see. When Kitty back, she'll be good in monkey decks? Oh yeah. When Kitty's back, she'll be good in so many decks. I am very hyped for Kitty to come back. Kitty will go into like almost every Thanos deck. It will go into every single hit monkey deck most likely. And probably a bunch of other wave decks. It just fits into a lot of different archetypes. It's a very flexible one drop. It's everywhere. Yep, that's true. Alright, we can do this into Profex. Rev Islander or Revis Lander? Yeah, exactly. That's just too confusing. Alright, we can get a big drop here, which is pretty nice. We can also Sean the symbiote, right? So we definitely Profex, right? I like this, right? The difference between this and my ongoing is that this is running the scam stuff, and scam stuff sounds really good into Shuri. So I like the change. I like that change for sure. All right, we'll Sean this. We're winning every lane then. Grand Central MVP. Yep. I mean, we would have won that without Grand Central, I think. Because then we could have done Sean and then flipped into the Lockjaw, and our deck was pretty good. But yeah, it definitely sealed the deal. Because it pulled the Apocalypse. Which is really good. For us. Okay. Space down here. How's Infinite feel? It's been fine. I mean, the only time we've seen it, other than the one game where we had all our 6 drops and 5 drops in hand, was out of the Lockjaw. So it's been fine. Okay, well now I jinxed myself because now it showed up in my hand. But low-key, skipping on 4 is way better than on 5, right? So we might put it out on 5. I don't know. I don't mind it without the She-Hulk, because I think the She-Hulk skip stuff is really bad to do. So, right, sometimes what you do is you put She-Hulk and Infinite and then like use mana on 4 and then you skip turn 5 and play both. But I've always thought that's pretty bad. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but I'd rather they do that now, I guess, than later. Alright, we'll skip an Infinite, right?
Wind aid my hand.
Hmm. So Soulstone means we win here, right, when you flip Baxter building. Even if they play more stuff in. So I don't mind this. Hopefully we can get priority here. And then protect, like I want to draw Profex and protect it. Yeah, it's Evil Kingpin bot, yeah. That's why I played around Arrow here. I guess the best way to play around Arrow would have been to play Soulstone last. Yeah. So I didn't quite fully play around it. But I made sure to play Infinite first. Because I was like, I'm going to get wrecked by Arrow. So now we just have to worry about Magneto, right? Magneto is kind of hard to play around here. They're going to pull the Lockjaw. But if I put something in, then they're not going to Magneto, right? We're just going to get Shond instead. I don't know. We'll play around the Magneto stuff. Because Magneto's not enough to win Baxter. Oh, but I miscounted. Oh, I should have played Dino. What am I doing? We go to 9, not 10. I was like, we'll win tiebreakers. That's 9, not 10. Oh, jeez. Math. Gotta do your times tables, guys. Or addition table, I guess, in this case. I was just so confident. I'm pretty sure I counted to 11 with the Lockjaw included. How long do I stream for? Usually like 4 hours, yeah. Sometimes less, sometimes more. It depends how tired I'm feeling, what time I start. But I usually aim for 4 hours every day. So yeah, we'll be going another hour at least. Oh wow, we got all the stones. Am I a boxer? Oh, because my shirt. I did boxing in college. I don't really do it anymore. Not a big fan of injuring myself. But I did for a long time martial arts before the boxing. Boxing in college was for fun. Just play out all the stones. I like activating Thanos. Confidence is key. True, true. Oh, well, there goes the Thanos. Do I follow pro boxing? No. No. I'm not really into the boxing or MMA or anything like that. So that's why I kind of stopped low-key. Right. They have more of a basketball. I follow basketball a lot. That's my sport of choice. You played Hitmonkey Darkhawk and you like it? Well, that's good to hear, well played. I mean, that was definitely the best Hitmonkey Darkhawk deck I've played. But I actually didn't really think the list was that good. But it sounds like you're having success, so that's good to hear. Like, it was definitely the best Hitmonkey Darkhawk deck I played. I should have double dinoed on Camp Lee first, most likely. Oh. Well, okay. I was hoping that would go right. Huh. Well, this is going to be problematic. Because they could drug me back middle again. But that never happens, right? 3 dinos is fun. Yeah, I like my dinosaurs, man. Alright, they never knock it over again, right? We never get drugged back into Bifrost. Oh my god, we're totally getting drugged into Bifrost. Alright, man. We just have one location with like 40 power. 46. Odin on the... I mean, they're cloning the drug. Jurassic Park, yeah. Drug is a good card, guys. I'm telling you. Just found out Hitmonkey on reveal even... Yep, yeah. If you were watching us earlier, we did that a lot. No way. Oh, Cash. Okay. Awesome. Real person. Big fan, big fan. Alright, we're gonna do an early lockjaw. Do we snap him? Alright, chat. Do we snap the turn 2 lockjaw? He's gonna leave. It's my issue of snapping. But he'll also leave if we do the lockjaw stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's set to snap him. He's gonna leave. Yeah. Alright, we'll play normally for you guys. But Cash is a big I leave to turn 1 snaps if I don't have a good hand. But he'll also leave to my lockjaw, so... But yeah, same thing, Def Ray with Wolfsbane. And it's really important in the Sarah deck especially. For times that you do like the Nova Killmonger, right? You need to make sure. Otherwise you're just missing a point of power, right? Can you see the favorite variant that I own? Sure. I can show you after the game, yeah. I mean, it might be a tie. Like, the Thanos in this deck might be my favorite. But I really like the Antula that my avatar is. I kind of go back and forth between those two. Those are my favorite released variants. My actual favorite variant, here, I'll link it to you. It's unreleased. Let me pull it. I'll show it off to chat. Oh, okay, that's not working. All right, whatever. I'll show it to chat in a second after this game. They snapped me? Huh? Just do this into Profx, into a dinosaur. Or do we rotate? I like rotating a little bit more, right? We can still do Profx and like stone stuff. Using Dog Hog? Yeah, that seems fine. It's just gonna be weaker. But like, it's still good, right? Sure, it's just a good deck. Alright guys, okay, I'll show it right in a second. We have 6 mana. So I can do like this plus this. We have a claw here, which is nice. Budget tech, yeah. You have the Thanos variant with the butterfly. Man, that's a lot of big squirrels, man. Are we gonna lose to a bunch of squirrels? Because so the most they can do is Patriot, right? Patriot adds 2 to every location. And 1 middle. They could also Blarvel, which adds 4 to every location. Is Thor bundle value if you want value? Yeah, definitely. You can see the exact value here on the spreadsheet. If you want to compare it to old bundles. I feel like they can't beat me middle, so it's probably just this. And say they can't beat me middle. Yeah, okay. Alright, favorite variant time, yes. Here we go. This one. It's unreleased for like the past few months. But it's definitely this variant. Can I make it bigger? The Peach Momoko She-Hulk. It's too good, I'm telling you. But it's unreleased. You knew it was gonna be a Peach? Yep. That's my favorite variant. But it's not released. Oh, and here, let me show the Angela real quick. She bad, yeah. And then my other one is Angela, which is this one. And then Thanos. The Thanos is lit as well. Where's Thanos? This one. This is it inked. But even not inked is pretty solid. I guess, yeah, anime babes and Thanos. You like that, Angela, too? I'm a fan of lots of the Peach Momoko variants as well. And Dan Hip. Those are probably my 2 favorites. It depends. Some variants or other I mean, I guess Dan Hip can be hit or miss too. I was gonna say like some of the other artists are like hit or miss as well, but yeah, I like Kim Hisanto, but I don't like all of Kim Hisanto's variants, right? I like all of Peach Momoko's variants pretty much, and most of Dan Hip's. Dan Hip's does have quite a few misses though. Yanked base Thanos, holding for Flaviano. That's fair, Enigma. Yeah, I don't think that one's out yet though either. Alex Ross. Alex Ross is good. Yeah, art gem. It depends on the art gem. There's definitely some misses from art gem too. I don't mind losing time stone, but I mean we're probably gonna double dino there. So you want everything venomized? Yeah. I mean the nice I've said this before, but this was a while ago. One of my favorite things about this game is the fact that there's so many different art styles that like everyone has some style or variant that they like. I think that's really cool. Yo, thank you for the follow, Bojangles. Welcome, welcome. It's literally like every base is covered pretty much, right? Crazy that when you put Shuri in a deck, you can climb so fast. Yep. Yeah, Zenade. I bet you if you had Shuri, you'd be hard stuck bot elo if you use that in your deck. Dan Hip Moon Girl, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Dino in that bundle. I do like the Moon Girl in that bundle. But yeah, I don't really like his Dino. Alright, we'll draw out our last stones. Everyone agrees pixels are garbage? That's definitely not true, well played. There's people who love the pixels. We're pixel enjoyers in chat. No, we're not as much as you know who's a huge pixel enjoyer? I don't know if you guys follow him on Twitter, but Glenn Jones, the lead designer for the game, is a big pixel fan. He inks his and golds his pixels. Coco's a big pixel fan too. Yeah, I see. Alright, so this puts us to 8 here, right? And then we're ahead here, so even if they Heimdall, right, then they would lose Vibranium Mines. If they Heimdall here, they had 8. We're still fine, because we draw with the Space Stone, right? You climb to 95 in an hour because of Shuri? Yeah. Day 1 Infinite would be possible without bots? Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I would say it wouldn't take a few hours though. It'd probably take like... So like... Versus bots. So I tracked this last season. I didn't track this season because I stopped using SnapFan. But versus players, I had like a 1 cube rate back when I played, like mostly players. Versus bots, it jumps up to like almost 2. So it'd probably take twice the amount of time. So like rather than like taking like 4 hours, it'd probably take like 8 plus. Unless you get really lucky or you have like a really good deck. Jim Lee X-Men, yep. That's a good one. You feel like people won't give us many 8 cubers if everyone's day 1? I don't know how to respond to that. What do you mean by that? I feel like people don't give out that many 8 cubers in general. Unless they're pumping, right? Yeah, they give a lot more 8 cubers than humans, yeah. But like if you look purely at the stats, right? It just requires more time. Oh, like if a lot of people are sweating, they'll play tighter. That's true. But people would still hit it in 1 day. It would just take a lot longer. Right? Bots just make it possible to hit it in a few hours. Versus people, you can still have a positive cube rate. I will say, it will probably, in that situation, it would probably be a lot tougher for high MMR players to hit it day 1. Low MMR players would definitely hit it, or medium MMR players. Because high MMR players play the same like 3 to 5 people, it would be a lot harder for them. Oh, ads. Oh no. Yeah, I'll wait, sorry. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I'll respond to your question after. Yeah, I would have paused if I realized ads were running. They only run once every hour, so sometimes I forget. I feel like low-key, like I forget more now about the ads because of the fact that I don't run them as frequently. Let's move this one. Okay, this. You're my Mysterio variant? Thank you. Yeah, we're pretty close to getting that split again, so that's probably what we'll be splitting next. Still no inked or gold. We've done it 6 times. Yeah. The Mysterio variant was the first variant I got in this game. Funnily enough. I was like, oh, this is so obviously good, but now I'm thinking about it. No, this one's a negative zone, right? It was the first variant I got in the game, and I never got to see the art until like recently. Right? I like never got to see that artwork. Alright, so we can go like Dino here, Thanos here. Right, Dino here plays around Odin on the last turn. I guess Thanos plays around the Odin too. But this only loses to like Profix left, right? Okay, I think Thanos will be big enough to win Central Park. And there shouldn't be a way they can move into negative zone because we have Soulstone here. You got Purple Mysterio. Having to play around Odin on leader, yep. You'll laugh, CNA, but we've lost it before. We play around everything now. Alright, our Adge is done. Yeah, this should be done. Okay. You're confused after checking the spreadsheet. So I believe according to the spreadsheet, right? The more green it is, the better it is, right? So the ones with stars are the best value, right? So like you should be getting all those token Tuesdays, like for sure. The ones with the dolphins are where it's more ambiguous whether or not. And it really comes down to like, do you want, I would say like what it really comes down to is like, do you have the gold and want to buy like a big amount of credits at once, or do you want to spread it out? Yeah, token Tuesdays are the best value. But like if you really want to progress your collection now, then you should buy the Throg. And if you like the Throg a lot, then that should be good. Your first variants were pixels and you thought it was normal progression. No. Yeah, I definitely got a lot of pixels starting out. I meant that it was my first one that I bought in the store. Main keys to winning. I mean, we're playing this deck for the first time like today. But based on what Johnson was saying, you want to try and time stone or Psylocke your Profix out early. And then otherwise you play kind of normally, like a normal Thanos deck. Do I want Time Stone back from Mind Stone? Not really, right? I'd rather activate Thanos. But yeah, it's very much like get an early Profix to win a lane, and then win the other lane with like your Dinosaur or Iron Man into Onslaught, or just high roll Lockjaw, right? That's another way you can win. Make sure you never Lockjaw on the right. Usually you want to Profix middle or right? In case if they fill your Lockjaw lane, right? You can still claw it later on. You started playing around Prof, yeah. On ladder, yeah. You lost too many to Time Stone X. Yep. It's a very powerful way to win. Because this deck, right, is really good at winning one lane pretty easily. With like the Onslaught stuff. But where it gets tricky is winning multiple lanes, right? Unless you like high roll the Lockjaw, right? Yeah, and I mean this is why Infinite's in the deck, right? You basically win a lane if you hit it off of Lockjaw. And it's also good into Leech. But yeah, I'd say that's strategy, right? Backup strategies, if you don't get Psylocke or Time Stone or Lockjaw, then you're just like doing stones and trying to do Spider-Man stuff. But like ideally you're always stoning or Psylocking into a 5-drop, even if it's not X. Yeah, we don't have a deck command just yet. I reached out to Untapped to see if I could get them to set it up. trying to get affiliated with Untap. If you guys know anyone who works at Untap, should let me. I'd love to work with them. So copy paste it, but I switch decks like every 30 minutes. I don't know if I can keep up with commanding that. I'd rather just hit Dara up. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I literally submitted the application to them like today, so I'll wait for a response first. You're lazy. If you wait, I can give you the code after the game. The thing is, I don't want that code popping up in chat, so like, I need to set it up in SnapFan. Best deck for Infinite? Sure, yeah. Yeah. He Zenade beat me to it. Why did I stop using SnapFan? Cause it locked me out of games. Just paste it one time. You know, it fills up like half of chat. Oh man, I was hoping we could get Sanctum there. Yeah, it's true, Red Skull always, yeah. If it's a, oh man, it's a Hella deck. I kind of want to do this. It's a Hella bot, yeah. I don't even care about winning here. I just want to try and deny them the Hella. Oh, okay. That's fine. Now we're good, right? Now we just do Dinosaur. Oh, wait. No, now we do the degenerate stuff. This is another like degenerate thing you can do, right? What pool 4 or 5 should you buy? Should you save points for Thanos? Yeah, I would save personally for the big bad, so Thanos or Galactus. I would get one of those before Kang. Thanos would be my favorite one, so I would suggest that one. Yeah, it's probably the best card you can get right now. All right, I'll DM you the code, sir. It's not even my deck; it's Johnson's deck. But I made one change. I put in Chavez. What is it? /whisper? Or do I have to click on you? Wait, do you guys all want the code? If you all want the code, I'll drop it in chat. Oh, it beats the character limit though. I have to message each one of you. Better from worst deck? Yeah, it's another player. Wait, can I not whisper people on this app? Alright, hold on. Let me make a Snap fan real quick. Oh my goodness. I'll make it in Deck Builder and post it. Alright, here's the SnapFan code for anyone who wants to play the deck. Alright, since we have Psylocke, we'll Time Stone earlier. Yeah, no problem, Kanya and Tiny Beers. Like I said, I want to set this up with Untapped, but yeah. We're waiting to hear back. Because Untapped, I know, has like the Twitch extension for it. But I think it's only available for their stream partners. Oh, we just do this, right? This seems pretty good. We could do it mid. The peak is pretty solid here. Next turn we get to Spider-Man middle. Oh. It's Spider-Man somewhere else. Wait, what? Thank you. Got a donation. Oh wow, we got Cosmo in middle? Okay. There's a Cosmo in their Destroy deck? Yo, thank you for the follow, trust me, dude. Welcome, welcome. Oh wow, we flipped Ninja too. Is it just past Infinite then? It is, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, it's Infinite time. Yep. You guys are all saying this after I said it. I know there's a slight delay, but time for him to try, yeah. Yeah, past Infinite guarantees it, right? Man, we're getting so many Infinite boosters right now. Not like Dino would have done the same thing. Are you saying Infinite is smaller than Dino into Onslaught or Dino Travis? I disagree. 140, chill. Hey man, if they're not gonna fix matchmaking and no one's gonna play, I need to play. I need to finish my mission somehow, man. I want to complete the season pass too. You could never climb them. Dude, I want to complete the season pass, man. Can't wait for Conquest though. Not gonna lie. You never get this luck against humans? I mean, you do. They just retreat earlier, right? The difference with me playing is that the bots don't retreat until the end of the game whenever I get lucky. But you definitely get this lucky. What card did I cut for Chavez? I cut Cosmo. I would run Cosmo still if I was facing lots of Galactus. But otherwise, I don't like it. I should complete it all the way to 550. The pass? Wait, is that where it ends at 550? I don't think you can physically complete it. Like without like a botting though, right? You can't get to 550 without botting or buying it, right? No, it keeps going? Oh. I'm pretty sure Les said that he hit yesterday, unless someone else said it. Alright, we can claw the Bar Sinister. Into like Iron Man or Dinosaur here. Could also just claw here into Dinosaur middle. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? We always win. We'll claw here. Oh man. We got countered. Wait, I actually have to think here. Oh, we always lose to Destroyer now, right? If it's Iron Man? Wait, Iron Man would be worse. I can't win, right? I can claw the Iron Man. That's true. That's true. But I would still lose to Destroyer. I don't know. I don't want to lose to Destroyer. Dude, they should buff Onslaught. Why is Onslaught not 8 power? Why is it 7? That would still lose to Destroyer, but at least it would feel better. It's losing in style. I mean, in that case, I might stay in case they don't have the Destroyer. Maybe it's Space. Usually I play Reality first because it's like the worst stone. But it might be better in Space Stone now. I should have thought about it. Okay, well, I mean, Reality is not disappointing here. So, we're fine. We'll hold this to get one of our 5 drops out, right? That's like the biggest thing to make sure to do in this deck is just hold your time stone and Psylocke for turn 3. And you just go 5-5-6, and that's really good. You always hold Reality in battle mode? Yeah, probably. That is a good point. Yeah, but Space you can probably always play out. Space is so bad now. It's like laughably bad. Man, I really want a Spider-Man here and just deny them a turn 5, but this is better, right? And then Iron Man Onslaught middle. cheesing is better. Yep. Yeah, no, it's really good for getting cubes, right? Miss double claw value. Yep. What's up, only bad? They have one destroy, so it's always claw, right? Claw wins 2 locations. Yeah. They can only play 1 card, right? So unless it's Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom beats us. No, we go to 14, right? They would go to 12. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. Because the claw gets doubled. So it beats Doctor Doom. The claw. Claw is really good into the wave stuff, by the way. Wait, what? Oh, they were both 3 mana. Ooh. The Moon Girl Death beat us. Could we ever beat that, though? If we went this middle? I guess the only play there was Sean middle, then? Can you replace Spider-Man? I mean, I haven't tried it without Spider-Man, but probably, yeah. Doesn't feel that important. But yeah, we had to play Sean middle to win. Because Onslaught wouldn't have been enough, right? Because then they could double Death middle. And they go to 31. We'd only go to 32. Oh, we could have Onslaught too. Yeah, it should have been Onslaught middle. Jug, yeah, Jug is a good replacement. Any good 4 or 5. I like Jug. I do find it kind of weird that there's no like Sunspot. You could probably put a Sunspot in here. I don't know, Sunspot might bait you into passing Juggernaut, so maybe you shouldn't. Jug would be my first go-to. You could also put Cosmo back in. Right, it used to be Cosmo in the deck. So yeah, Jug or Cosmo would probably be the first 2 adds. Only bad's playing Galactus. Oof. No more the leader with the climb. Yeah, I would do Jug personally, but depending on what you're facing, it could be the Cosmo. Deck looks cool, yeah. It's a good deck. A really good player played something very similar to this. I changed 1 card. I changed 1 card, so now it's my deck. No, I'm just messing, but it's a good deck. We were playing something similar, but without the Professor X and Spider-Man. And I like those cards. But yeah, you could definitely play without Spider-Man. I was really hoping to get like Devil Dino for Onslaught Citadel here. I will still lock this up. Can I win this game? I don't know. It's this bot, so I don't think so. It's the arrow like Jug bot. But we can try. The biggest thing they have is Magneto. That's the main thing we have to play around. If they don't have Magneto though, this should be enough. We probably always lose here, right? We lose to Magneto and Arrow. Try Xing right, yeah. Yeah, X right would have done it. Playing Galactus and spots. Cause I'm telling you, like we did the really fast infinite with Galactus, but it was actually painful. Because the cheater bots run lots of goblins and juggernauts and the other stuff. Yeah, lose to Arrow, yeah. Yeah, the annoying part of that deck isn't even the cards they run, it's the fact that since they run all the counter cards, you have to play around so much. Can Galactus Nimrod? I don't know if that's what he was running. That's what I run. Yeah, the drug Magneto. They run goblins, arrow. Actually, no, the one that runs goblins, I don't think runs arrow. But yeah. Best Galactus deck without Shuri Nimrod? Yeah. This is the one I used for Infinite last season. This is probably the best non-turn 6 Galactus that I like. Because you still give yourself the option of the Destroyer, but you don't have the Nimrod. Yeah, this is what I did before Nimrod was released. Or Nimrod was released, but I couldn't buy it. I don't run Kang. I didn't when at the time I didn't own Kang. At the time I did not have the tokens. Now I run Kang in my Galactus deck. Pretty good lockjaw pulls. How likely do we win this? I'm not sure, but we'll try it. It's probably Spider-Man here. But I'm curious if Soulstone Prophex will lock up left. Well, yeah, it was probably a Spider-Man angle. I will say hands like these feel really bad. Patiently waiting for conquest, yeah. Kang? Wait, did I have Kang there? I thought I didn't own Kang at the time. There's no Kang. If you mean for the Nimrod deck, it's probably Wave. In my Nimrod list, I run the Kang, but you can replace it with Wave. I think I might have linked it in the comments. Maybe that's what heart means. Or do you mean in this list? There's no Kang in this list. It's Claw. I wonder if I should just start responding to whenever people ask for a replacement for a Series 5 card with another Series 5 card that like they wouldn't own. Oh man, Iron Man Onslaught on the Nexus feels illegal. Claws like Kang with 10 more. True. But why not both? You can then Kang into Claw. And you can decide whether you want to Claw middle, left, or right based off of that knowledge. Oh man, and we get the double Soul Stone. So we're gonna Iron Man, Spider-Man, Onslaught. And we should pretty much always win, right? We're gonna get the quadruple Iron Man on the Nexus. So unless they have some form of disruption, like that. Alright, we're gonna do Dinosaur now instead. Dinosaur, Spider-Man, Onslaught. Iceman is good? Yeah, Iceman is nuts. Oh man, imagine if they saved the Quake. Yeah, with Sarah, yeah. That's why I feel like Bounce has a big edge versus the Sarah. That was my toughest matchup when I was climbing. Like, I think even Sandman's a better matchup than, We're just passing here. Just play out this, yeah. Claw where? Yeah, Claw would have been great there. Claw's a great cube stealer. But yeah, anyways, with my infinite deck, like the Sarah one, the hardest matchup was bounce, because they reduce your card draw, they Iceman you, you draw rocks, and you really want all your cards on the Sarah list. So by far, gap on his bounce was the hardest matchup. I mean, obviously Shuri was tough too, but Shuri felt beatable. Bounce felt very, like, almost unbeatable. Like, it felt like unfavored. Alright. I have to, like, drill it into myself that Space Stone is way less useful than Reality Stone now. Space Stone is so bad. It used to be you always want to save Space Stone, right, to move stuff around. But now you, like, I feel like the Scarlet Witch effect is just stronger, right? Like, I'd rather have a Scarlet Witch than a Cloak for one card. Yeah. Same thought process. Alright, they can take a Mind Stone. And then I guess we're strong guying. Or playing some stones. Maybe we'll stone. Right, because Soul and Time are good. You're like getting Machine World Mindscape games? Sounds interesting, yeah. Cloak has better stats for the claw cost than the stone, though. True. But Cloak doesn't draw you a card. That's the main. I'm not sure if that was the play. I feel like you might want Patriot in your Patriot deck, not gonna lie. I feel like that was a minor misplay. It's cloning bats on turn 5, yeah. The Claw. Never lose. They never have something big for middle. Right? Oh man. They need a buff Claw, man. It's too. It should give +8 to the next location. I mean, if you don't draw any early game or your Time Stone Psylocke for turn 3, feels bad, but so does every other Lockjaw Thanos. That is why I still think, like, playing this, I'm still thinking, like, I would rather play the Death Wave stuff. It's more consistent. You have less games where you feel like you can't do anything. Right? Yeah, Killmonger is good, yeah. Killmonger is so good. And this Infinite is awful. Yeah. Yeah. Believe me. At first, when I wasn't getting it in my hand, it was fine. Yeah. It's probably just Magneto in that spot. Right? At least Magneto I can play. Oh, Thanos. Infinite is only good if it gets leeched. I don't think that's a good enough reason to keep it. Maybe even Hulk, yeah. Even Giganto would be better. I would rather play a Giganto in that spot. At least I can play Giganto on the left. Right? And then that's a balance because it's a Hulk that gets leech. Yep. At least with Giganto, Claw can win the right lane and Giganto can win the left. Leech seems pretty rare, yeah. I mean, definitely in bot heaven, but even like in player ranks, like I watch people stream all the time, and like, what decks run leech? Not really many. Some Thanos decks still, but Thanos isn't that popular in ladder, right? And the best Thanos decks don't run leech. Leech is pretty balanced. I don't know if I'd go that far. Whoa, Sinead. We're getting into a little bit of crazy territory here. Alright, we'll do this and we can like Onslaught or Claw. He's unfun but balanced. Death Wave Thanos runs leech? You can. It's a really hard tech card if you are running it. Like I ran it in my Death Wave as a tech card. But like you're almost never, like if you are running it, you're almost never playing it on a turn 5 or even turn 4. You're pretty much only running it to come out of Lockjaw. What would I run instead of leech? I always had Revis in that spot. Yeah. It's very meta dependent. Seems good. Right, Revis wins middle, and we should win the other side. Yeah. Because Time Stone draws us, right? It's fun, but balanced just like leader was, yeah. Honestly, yeah, if you're calling leech fun and balance, or unfun and balance, so was leader. I thought leader was fine. I don't think I ever had a situation where like I lost a lot of cubes to leader. It was unfun and balance, yeah. Felt like Shuri. I mean, the leech leader deck, yeah, it did feel like it. But honestly, leech leader, would people still play it now? It doesn't feel like that would be very good into Shuri. You'd have to like manipulate priority so that you could like copy the Shuri target after they play it, right? Okay, well we have to snap Quantum Tunnel, right? You played Surfer Leech to Infinite? Yep. That was a good deck, Loki. Leecher would be good into Shuri. I don't know. It would be good into it, but I don't think it would be like, it'd probably still be 50-50. It'd be good if they didn't hit their stuff, right? It's easy to get 2 lanes winning into Shuri. But you don't want Prio into Shuri, right? That's the whole thing. Because then leader is just going to copy the task, and the task is going to copy whatever you last played. You don't care? But how do you win the... Oh, you just leech them? Okay, fair. Yeah, maybe leech would be strong enough to carry that deck. That's true, that's true. I didn't think about that exactly. Alright, this seems weird, but I want to get Time Stone back here so I can play more stones. We have 2 Lockjaws, right? So I'm going to time first so that I can pull it back with Mind Stone. Sure, being 5-4 might resolve problem. True. Have people complain about leader were the type of people that stay in while losing 2 or 3 lanes and then say leader was broken? Yeah. Wouldn't Shuri at 5-4? Oh wait, 5-4. I thought it was 4-4, yeah. Wait, Shuri would be unplayable. Thought we're talking about balance, guys, not killing the cards. Or I guess unplayable is wrong. It would be very fringe playable. Oh. Paid. Like Arrow? What do you mean? Arrow's not unplayable or fringe playable. Arrow's played in a lot of decks. Still. Arrow's still a good card. It's just not like oppressive. Oppressively good. Yeah, she's more like a 5 now than a 6 drop for sure. Dino's just like the biggest thing I can play middle, right? And then we're trying to win the other lane with the lockjaw stuff. Ideally, we can try and hit this Infinite. If we don't get big enough on the right, we can go Claw. But otherwise, we're going to try and onslaught the double dinosaur. Yeah, we need to go. Okay, so we're going to Claw here. Right, we're going to be up 20. So I really need power in Murder World, right? Okay, this will get me one of the stones. So the only bad hit is Rock. And even then, we're up like 12, right? Plus the Soul Stone. Are we gonna get Shant here? Sean would beat us. But that's it. This is a weird bot deck, yeah. It's the one that looks like Cerebro until it isn't. Yeah. It's like a tempo deck or something. Arrow's good until you play 2 cards, yeah. That's why you play Arrow on 5 to pull them out of Cosmo, or you play Arrow with Wave, right? So then your opponent can't play 2 cards. All right, we're gonna take out the Infinite. I feel like the Infinite's pretty bad. Here, I'll show you guys the deck real quick. Yeah, we're taking this card out. We're just gonna put a good card instead. All right, you know what? Everyone's go-to is always Magneto. Let's try and experiment, right? I want something that's not Shang-Chiable, that's not Doctor Doom. That fits with like the ongoing theme. How do you nerf Shuri? There's a lot of ways you can nerf Shuri. You can make it so that it's like a rescue effect. You have to play it on this location. You can give it a cap to how much it can buff cards by. Orca gets hit by Shang, so I can't run that. They could nerf Red Skull. Yeah, I don't know why Red Skull... Like, they brought down the power, which I think was the correct thing to do. But then they made the ongoing +1. Which was buffed. It was a buff. They buffed Red Skull as a card while nerfing the Shuri interaction by like 2 points. Yeah, they shouldn't have changed the ongoing. Yeah, I agree. And honestly, I'm surprised they haven't hotfixed the ongoing. Maybe they can't. But I feel like if they can, they should do that. It should be +2 too, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm not a game designer, so I don't have all the data. Bot deck reminds me of Galactus Fame. You just made a deck with Viper, Debris, and Goblin. That's what. They don't want to kill it with Sauron 0. Yeah, so then they just make it a bad ongoing, right? Yeah, I do agree that I don't want them to keep lowering Red Skull's power more than what it is. Like, they should have lowered it a little bit and then made the ongoing still be bad, right? Like, I think 15 was still too strong, like, even in the Sauron deck. But, like, yeah. 13 +2 would have been fine, yeah. Yeah. They made the Iron Man counter really bad. I want this right? Yeah, 15 was too strong, yeah. Even just with, like, good card 0 decks, I felt like it was really strong. 5/9 ongoing, give your opponents 0 power here. Man, do we put this here and hope that it goes middle, I guess? I don't really want to shuffle it into my deck. It's a 50-50, it goes middle. If it goes right, it's still 5 power, right? Sauron doesn't play the same way Shuri does, yeah. No, it's definitely very different, yeah. I think some people try and play it the same, which is where they make the mistake. But I've played you playing that deck, and I can tell you it's a very different thing to play around. So it's definitely very different to play. It's a different deck. I still think overall it's worse than Shuri, but it's definitely a different deck archetype. Overall, it's worse. It's better on ladder. Yeah. That's fair. If you're looking at cube rate, having, I mean, that's part of it that it's unexpected, right? And people don't know how to play around it. But yeah. Sauron is easier to counter? Yeah, probably. Killmonger can wreck Sauron sometimes. Alright, I want to do like an early prof here, right? Especially with Power Stone. Power Stone helps you get so far ahead. Killmonger doesn't exist. Yep. So we're going to hold this to do an early Prophet on the Power Stone lane, right? Ideally, we'll go like Time Stone and then Soul Stone here too, right? And then we can exit. That's why you still run armor, yeah. No, it makes sense, yeah. Killmonger in all your decks. Alright, this looks weird because we lose a draw, but they're a Killmonger deck, right? So I'm never relying on the stones. I'm just going to try and X them. Hopefully I can get the X before they go Killmonger. That's tough. I mean, at least we played the stones after. Now I wish I didn't give them the stones. 1-3 stone busted, yep. Yeah, I kind of wish they just took one power off of the Time Stone and left Thanos with his one power, like his extra power. Yeah, we're gonna X over here. It's kind of sussy because, oh yeah, I should have X'd right because I can't claw it now, right? Yeah, it was a mistake. I should have still done it right so I could claw. Enchantress and hey yo. Alright. This looks like a loss. Oh wait, we can play 2 cards. This doesn't do it right. Is there any combination that does it with leader? Man, imagine if this was Magneto. That still wouldn't be enough, right? Magneto would tie. I would need Magneto and leader, right? Yeah, I would, Reigns, I would stick to Zenade here. This guy only plays Sauron. I would rely on him for all your Sauron woes. Or mostly Sauron. Probably has more Sauron than most of the people, like probably everyone in chat, right? There's only 100 people. Unless we have like any Sauron grinders that are hiding, that are lurking. Yeah, always X middle or right though. That's what cost me the game for sure. Empty apartment plays Sauron. Okay. Probably not as much. Fair, fair. Oh. We got a free Quinjet for all our cards. That seems pretty good to me. We have Claw in our hand. Oh, you know what? We should also lockjaw to the middle or left, right? Because we can get leader. Yeah, I keep putting lockjaw in the wrong spot. Yeah, we're gonna hit leader now. I mean, leader's still a 7, right? That's pretty good. But I can also get X, true. But we got leader. So I want it right or mid, yeah. It was probably always mid there, yeah. It was always mid. I was like, where'd my reality go? Old Spider-Man. I mean, it's still 7 power. Yeah, it's below Shang range. That's why I added it to the deck. I wanted another thing below Shang range. That like was a card that nobody runs. And leader was what I found. I'd love to do the black belt stature stuff if I had stature. Oh man, we just got all the stones. Seems good. The only bad hit is Sean if we put Mind Stone is. And even then we can go Claw. We can get an uber buffed Thanos too. You want to play Gosh's Sauron Stature? Yeah. That looks like a really fun list. Stature seems like a really good and fun card. The issue is just like, is it worth that 1,000,000 tokens? And the answer is probably not. The Claw. Alright, we're almost guaranteed to draw Thanos here. Actually, we are guaranteed, right? So we'll get a mega powered... Okay, I mean, we're just winning always, right? You haven't used her yet? Right, so you gotta use her. She's a good card. Missing out. $30 power? Does it show 30 right away? Oh, it just didn't show anything. You just buy this stuff, you don't play it. Fair. Oh, I can move something if I want. Do I want to though? Not really. Just want to play my 30 power Thanos. There's nothing left in my deck. So no reason to try and shuffle anything. We went through our whole deck. That's kind of crazy. That's some pre-Quinjet stuff right there. Pre-Quinjet nerf stuff. All right, let's finish off with some monkey. Yeah. We were trying to make this deck workable the other day, so let's see if we can make it workable. Yeah, I mean, week 1 Infinite, you don't need to be bot elo. Week 1 Infinite, you can be playing mostly players. Second time I hit Infinite, I hit it like in 4 days, 3 days, and it was all players pretty much. Does your opponent see the animation? Yeah. Only that one. They don't see the beginning of the game one. They do see, but they see when your Thanos is activated. Usually do day 2, yeah. Oh, we can cheat out the Profex here. Seems good. Oh, that's fair. I mean, this time there was no meta to develop, right? But yeah, I know what you mean. It's good to get a feel for what people are playing. Cosmos is kind of bad for this deck, no? All right, we always draw Killmonger, right? Oh wait, we won't have space to Killmonger or Carnage. Alright, we're gonna do this and X middle. This is the plan. So we have to hold our Soul Stone here. Okay, we got Beast at least. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Okay. Cool. 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 Your retreat rate is under 20%. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's always beast and then monkey stuff, right? And try and win with the monkey. We can play the 0 cost stuff over here, which will be the Mindstone Hood, right? Oh, we get an extra turn? Okay, awesome, awesome. So now we can do Thanos stuff too. We can activate our Thanos. Oh, we only get Mind Stone. Oops. We can still do Thanos stuff. Yeah, we can. We can just play out all the stones, right? And we should win. Zine is also doing the pumper challenge, like Dara. That is what I'm gleaning from this conversation. We have active Thanos, right? That should always win us. Thoughts on the Hitmonkey variant? Honestly, yeah, I agree. It's kind of disappointing. It's like a pretty bad variant. Not gonna lie. Oh, are we off by 2 here? Alright, we're pumping. I should have flipped the Soul Stone and Space Stone. Yeah. I should have flipped Soul Stone and Space Stone. Power Stone left? No, because we're losing left, right? Oh, for the Onslaught. Okay. Yeah, we're 4 hours into stream. I'm missing some stuff here. And I'm also missing my sound. Do you guys still have the sound? Okay, last time the sound came back with no issue. Yeah, Power Stone left was the move. Whenever I lose, last time I lost and I didn't do anything and it fixed by itself. But I don't know if that will happen this time. Sometimes it just blasts the in-game music in my ears. Currently it's just doing nothing. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I think they did a stealth patch for audio in the game. How's this Thanos version? It's going. It's going, Mexo. It's fun. I don't know. I wanted to put Wave and Hitmonkey into the same deck. It might be better to keep them separate. I'll just say it that way. I think the Wave version is better, for sure. Just like the non-Hitmonkey stuff. But I wanted to put Hitmonkey stuff here. Try Lamby's Thanos. Did we not play Lamby's Thanos earlier? I have it listed. I played it off stream. Yeah, we can do some tomorrow. It's the frog one, right? No, Lamby was playing frog Thanos on stream yesterday. I caught a very little bit before I fell asleep. I was literally asleep in bed, but I caught a glimpse. And he posted on Twitter too. Yep, frog, yep. We ran something similar last season, if you don't remember. And then I concluded that I don't like the Thors, I just like the Wasp. So we've played the same deck before. But yeah, I can do it again with the frog Thor. Because before we didn't have frog Thor, maybe that makes a difference. I don't think so, but I only like the Wasp and Thanos. I don't like the Thor, and the Jane's not bad, but if Thor was like a 2 or a 4, I'd rather have it. The fact that it's a 3 is really awkward. The only time you lose is when you get their cards. Yep. I mean, we have a buffed Mysterio here. That might be enough to help us win. Snap into Daredevil. Yep. Where's Lamby been? He just came back from Korea. He had his first stream yesterday. He was there for a week, I think. But yeah, this list definitely not refined. I would not recommend playing it just yet. until I sort out the kinks. Like, there's probably no Bast in this deck. And no Bishop. I don't mind the Angela Carnage Beast. Those seem pretty good. And then obviously Kitty Pryde goes in this deck, right? Kitty Pryde is so good in this. In every Thanos deck. I'll put it over here because I want a safe place to beast stuff. Man, if Wolverine goes mid, I'm going to be kind of... Okay, Nexus means that doesn't really matter, right? This is 6 power mid. I mean, we're probably eating it low-key, but... You see an average 8 to 10. What can I replace Bass with per day? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was watching a couple other streams today before stream. But yeah, there's really no replacement, unfortunately. Yeah, we're probably eating the Angela, by the way. Oh, I can't do this and monkey. Okay, so it's just this, right? I guess then we don't demon, right? We do the Space Stone instead, so we can get more draw. I value getting the 4 and the hit monkey more than the 0 cost demon, right? Alright, Lichat, I got you. I'll see if I have it. I'm not 100% sure, but I should. I think I have that one. I have one of the Thanos ones. Are we just moving Angela? I'd rather eat it, right? We're playing out 4 things for monkey, so monkey goes to 12 plus 14. 12 plus 14 is 26. So we should be good. I guess if we want to maximize power, it's this, right? This way, yeah, we get +3 with the wave. Yeah. We lose 1 power over here, but it's definitely better to get the wave off, right? Yeah. It's late, but I still got it. Zidane, don't worry. I don't even lose 1 power? Yeah, because of the Nexus, right? That's true, that's true. Space Stone hits Angela. Well, this is 3 versus wave is... Right? Wave plus Space Stone was 4. Angela plus Space Stone is 3. But that doesn't matter because getting the Nexus buff is better, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Nexus buff adds the +1. Alright, we got blue wave with the red Kirby. Man, any other Kirby. Green Kirby would have been fine. I would have taken purple Kirby. Why it gotta be red? Red was the only color Kirby that I think I didn't want. Title. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's see. What Thanos ones do we have? I have Survived Thanos. Do I have Thanos was right? I don't think I have Thanos was right. Are you fine with Survived Thanos? But you can choose any of them. Work fine? Okay. We got some TFTers in chat. Nice. Yeah, Thanos was right. Would be a good one to get. Any suggestions for budget? Galactus? You have Ramp and Death, but no Doc Ock, Destroyer, Null, or Shuri. Doc Ock is actually the biggest killer there. Doc Ock is really good with your Ramp cards. Right, because now you're only trying to do like Spider-Man, Sean, Cheese, or Spider-Man. It's just like you're all about Spider-Man trees, basically, right? Oh, you don't have Spider-Man? I don't know. The only person I could recommend that might help you with that, like I haven't played enough Galactus without those cards. You could check out Willow Snapping. You can look him up on Twitter. He posts like the most Galactus deck list I've ever seen. So he might have a better idea. I believe that's the right thing. But yeah, check out the Twitter. If you can't build any of his decks, you probably can't build any Galactus decks. Because he like has so many. Oh, he's been posting about DC. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe he's not as useful anymore. But they used to have all the Galactus list. They're coming out with the DC Fight Force or whatever. Yeah. It's their competition to Marvel Snap, quote unquote. But already from looking at it, I'm like, it's not really competition. Alright, we need to kill 4 stones, right? Oh, but I guess Beast died, so we don't need to kill the stones. Oh, I'd rather move the Killmonger, right? And I want to draw towards the monkey, right? Yeah, they've been working on it for a while. Yeah, it's a really complicated game. That's why I like Marvel Snap so much and Hearthstone. Is that they were very easy to get into. That game does not look very easy to get into, unfortunately. And then we def Thanos. Seems good. Tried to play Elite Legend. Yeah, and I wouldn't even say Legends of Runeterra is as complicated compared to what DC looks like. Oh yeah, definitely Vinlay. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, all these games are quite complicated when you bring it down. Oh, it is quite complicated? Okay. I'll be honest, I've only watched Runeterra. I haven't actually played it, so I'm definitely not the best information source for that. I think we should be good here. Oh, you can pass back turns? Okay, that sounds kind of wild. Alright, this deck feels really good when you get 7 turns. So maybe you should run Magic? No, just kidding. Having those extra turns to pump Bishop and like set up the death properly felt really good. I mean, whenever you get the wave off, it feels good, right? You remember Mirror Priest? Yeah. Okay, that's kind of waxy, Nate. I'm kind of happy I didn't get into it then. That sounds very confusing. Granted, like, I don't mind learning the confusing stuff, but... Yeah. Yeah. It has to give me a lot of value back for it. Like, the most confusing quote-unquote card game... It wasn't even that confusing. Actually, I was going to say Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is not confusing at all. What was the most confusing card game I've gotten into recently? Not really any. I value games being simple to understand. Like, a lot. Magic Arena is simple. Is it? I've never played Magic. You came across your first Infinite player at 74. Okay, so they didn't implement the change. Thank you, Xmar. Alright, we'll bounce these back since we have the monkey. And then we'll probably just kill off their 1-drops, right, for our death. Oh, we don't get all of these back, right? Oh, we only get 1 back, actually. So let's do this. This. Just do this. You don't like when people complain about facing Infinite players? Well, apparently it works, DNA, because they made the change so people wouldn't face it anymore. Oh, they were using an old card back? Okay, that's kind of hilarious. They were complaining while using an old card back. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Man, now I wish I didn't Carnage, right? I really need to win here, so I just shove everything in there. Yeah, the DC game's been in development forever. So I'd be surprised, yeah, if you heard of it. I think it changed names a few times. Rank entitlement is bad, yeah. I mean, that's kind of true for a lot of games, so. But yeah, this game does have that a lot. So I have 2 options here, right? I can death and then try and do hit monkey stuff next turn, right? Like 1, 2, or is it just 1, 2, 3? Or I can wave. I think wave is better, right? Because it actually disrupts them. And we're already ahead in flooding, right? Even Doctor Doom doesn't win flooding. You don't know why I get punished after pushing Infinite? Yeah. Me neither. Yeah, I feel like people have less. I mean, second dinner kind of like helps us a little bit too, unfortunately. But yeah, there's not as much stuff in this game to show you that rank 50 is the average rank, right? Lots of other games kind of emphasize that like, oh, like not everyone hits like Infinite or Challenger, right? League does a really good job of this, right? Gold is their average rank. That's where like their main rewards start, is gold. But you still get rewarded even in bronze and silver now, I believe. And like they very much enforce that like you shouldn't expect to be like high ranked, right? Hey, Bounty, I started at 10. You're already 65. Yeah, I will say climbing up to 70 is pretty easy, I believe. Once you hit 70, it might be a little bit tougher, because that's when you hit like the try hard pool, I like to call it. So, but yeah, that's really impressive to do it that quick though, probably. Or it depends how quick you did it. But Snap, it's a lot harder to make people feel content. Yeah, because there's lots of games. That's true. But like Second Dinner also like said that they want everyone to hit Infinite, right? Or like more people to hit it. So they definitely don't help with that. When you hit the Shuri dance wall, yeah. Balance should be mainly around collection level. Rank is more about the grind. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it isn't currently by any means, but yeah, rank is definitely all about like. I agree with like the rank is a. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Rank in this game is about grind probably, but it should be about skill, right? That's why they're gonna do the whole MMR thing, I believe. Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough thing to judge. We're gonna draw 1 and pick up 3, so we still get another draw. Yeah, you're already seeing the Shuri, Thanos, and Galactus, but you just did blue on cube, yeah. Yep, knowing when to retreat is very important to climbing for sure. You just evaluate people by climbing speed. I mean, if you're doing it based on number of games, maybe. If you're doing it based off of like speed, it's just how many games they can get in quickly, right? So that might not be the best metric. We'll do a wave here. We'll be ahead in 2 lanes. We have a chance of hitting death. I like wave. Wait, we just play out everything and then we wave, right? If we had Hitmonkey before we wave, that would have been awesome. That's one of my favorite things to do with this deck, is like do a big Hitmonkey turn on 5 with the wave. And it gets you really far ahead. Climbing speed shows good snapping, yeah. If you're not looking at like the literal speed and like the number of games, yeah. Oh, awesome, we drew the death. Okay, this makes this a lot easier of a play. Can just move this. Okay, the Iron Man's over there. This. And then we're happy? Yeah. You're running the double She-Hulk Hitmonkey deck. Catching a lot of people slipping. Nice pound cake. I'm glad you're enjoying that deck. That deck I think was pretty strong when I was playing it. People don't expect it to. You wish you could run a full She-Hulk, just all She-Hulks. How good would that deck be? That would be insanely good, right? How many She-Hulks did you get out? You'd get out 9 She-Hulks. So like 9 times 9, 81 power. How many could you play? If you skip on 5, you can play 6. And then if you skip on 3, you can play 1, right? On 4. So you'd get to play 7 She-Hulks. So as long as you don't get Shawned, it would be a good deck, right? Playing 7 She-Hulks over the course of a game would be pretty wild. Right, you can play 1 on turn 4, and then you pass on turn 5 to play 6 on turn 6. An all She-Hulk and all Sunspot. Oh yeah, it might lose to an all Sunspot deck. Yeah, those are probably the best 2 cards. Because the hardest part about doing an all of 1 card deck is that you need to use the mana effectively, right? I mean, an all Thanos deck might be good. No, wait, that sounds kind of bad. The more I think about all Thanos, the more I'm like, wait a second. This feels bad, but I need to do it, right? I mean, I guess I don't need to do it. Other option was to pass. I'd rather get at least 1 death proc. Alright, we can beast it and then hit the Quinjet, right? It's kind of awkward if Dream Dimension, but... Oh man, they could have... Oh man, they have the Quinjet and the Moon Girl. Rough. Do I think this deck is stronger than Monkey Double Shield? Definitely not Disneyfly. I don't recommend this deck just yet. It's very much a test deck. Yeah, thank you, Disneyfly. Like, I would recommend the pure Def, like without the bounce stuff for sure, right? And no Bast. I recommend that deck, but I wouldn't recommend the mix right now. We're still trying to mix it, you know, doing a little bit of experimenting here. So yeah, the She-Hulk one I like I think it's actually good. Like I think that's a strong deck. So I'd recommend that one. I want to do a hit monkey thing next turn, right? So I should set myself up to do that. So it's like this plus this. I hold this because this is 0 mana stone, right from the beast. You're thinking of negative Moon Girl, Mephisto, yeah. There's no way that they're gonna. If they allow that to happen, I'll be so disappointed in secondary. I can't say there's no way that would happen because there's totally ways that could happen. This costs too much. The issue is they have like double dinosaur, right? So I need to beat a dinosaur somewhere. We play 4, 5, 6. So this is 12 power. I can add 16 middle, so I can't win middle. I think I just have to hope they didn't copy the dino, right? Go for left and right. Is all the music I play Revis for free? Nope. But none of it goes onto the Twitch VOD. So it doesn't matter. So if you watch my VODs, there's no music attached. For that reason. Yeah, we lose to second dino always, right? Oh, with the Agent 13. Order, put demon mid. No? The order is fine. There's nothing wrong with the order. Demon mid wouldn't have been enough to win mid. I'm confused on why the order is wrong. We lost to Danger Room and they had 2 dinos, right? We still got all 3 Mysterios. Oh, but I was never playing Killmonger. Yeah, there's a reason I picked that play up. You must be a little bit behind. 1 and 8, that had 2 singles. Yeah, I mean, I lost anyway, so. But yeah, it happens. I saw this clip of someone like, what was it, 4 in a row they lost Danger Room? I think our record is like 5 or 6, but like not on the same turn. Like over the course of a game, I think we had all of our drops die to Danger Room. And I think in total we put like, I forget how much we put in total. I want to say we put in 4 or 5 things. Yeah, unlucky, yeah, for sure. But yeah, we've definitely had worse lucks. Against bots? I don't know if that one was against a bot. I don't remember. Yeah, against bots the odds aren't the same. But this was like a while ago. I forget who it was against. Five consecutive is 164? Yeah, okay. I won't double check the math on that, but I'll just trust chat here. Oh, what's up, a little pain? Welcome. This is such an awkward board. I mean, we'll play Antral into Sanctum, right? I want it to swap for sure. I guess we'll change Mirror Island off. Right, I want to play middle. And I want to hit Hood and Angela with the Bast. So we'll do this. Maybe it was Bast before Reality Stone because I hit exactly Death. But everything else is good to hit with Bast. Oh man, we hit exactly Death. Alright, I mean, we're trying not to kill the stones anyways, right? Totally planned. Wait, what did they discard? What deck is this? Oh, it's Hella, okay. So they can still get into Sanctum for sure. Just wave. I mean, they're not going to play multiple cards, right? This looks weird, but I'm always playing one card on the last turn, right? So, I mean, I could hold for Hitmonkey. Let's do this. Oh, not over there. Just this? I'm gonna hold in case I hit Hitmonkey off the top. But I want the demon, so I'm doing it this way. You get infinite with server king, but nice. Wait, I already said that, right? Sorry. But congrats, man. This is +1, right? If I do it. Awkward hand, awkward hand. That is why I don't recommend this deck just yet. There's some awkward spots like this where it's like you have your eating stuff and your stuff that you want to like not eat, and it feels really awkward. There's definitely a middle ground there though that I've yet to find. Do I have enough to upgrade Mysterio? Oh, no, not quite. I need a lot more Mysterio boosters. Man, we've played so much Mysterio, and I feel like we have not got that many boosters. He's just been dodging all of it. Right, we still need another 70 to split him again. Alright. Let's play a good deck to end, yeah? We haven't played my infinite deck in a while. Let's play it. When do I think card series drop will be? Usually it's like towards the end of the month. So I would guess it would be either the 18th or the 25th. Like that one of those Tuesdays. Yeah, they said they're not doing Booster Magnet anytime soon. Yo, what's up, Evangel? Welcome, welcome. Like, they said they like the booster targeting. Yo, what's up, Pasta? Everybody in here today. But yeah, booster targeting hasn't been targeting Mysterio for some reason. Oh, minus 100. Did you get hazmated? Is that what happened? That's kind of funny. We'll have Kitty by then? Maybe. Let's just say I would be surprised if we have Kitty by then. I want to try and get a double Monkey here, right? Monkey was in my starting hand. So if I fill Sacred Timeline, we can get double Monkey. He hazmated your Nimrod? Oh, that's funny. Man, I want a 1-drop. I can't fill there. If I want a Sarah, I can never fill there. Okay, we're never getting a second Monkey, right? One, two. We're gonna tempo Sean. It's awkward, but we're never playing Sean on 6, right? And we're always Sarahing now, so we'll just tempo Sean. And then you destroyed the Nimrods. Ooh. Bass might be better than Sarah. It's almost. It's not quite because I can't go hit Monkey Mysterio and Killmonger. And I want to do that, right? I think that's more stats. Okay, well, Bass would have been nice with the Scorpion. Yeah, Sarah's still better for sure. It's close. Okay, I'm gonna put Monkey middle, right? So I just do to set that up. Oh no, I'll do Monkey to win timeline, right? For sure. Yeah. Seems good. Try and be nice in chat, guys. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a dig at a viewer. But yeah, try and be nice, guys. That's like borderline timeout right there, Oberon. So, just so you know. I usually don't like to... I mean, I basically don't ban people unless they're like doing something really bad. but like I'll time out people pretty often if they say something mean. Oh, dude, Killmonger Nova, I always like hate on it, but it's so good. When you get it off on the full board, it's so good. Yeah, I appreciate it, Evan. What if it's self-mean? I mean, self-mean is okay, I guess. It depends how far you mean by self-mean. Right, making a self-deprecating joke is different than like making fun of somebody, like in general. Right, you don't see comedians going up there. Actually, no, there are comedians that go up there and make fun of people. I don't know. It's tough to understand intent on the internet, so I do give a little bit of leeway with that. Right? I usually try and assume people are being nice. A minus 105 null, yeah. Yeah, no, it's no issue. It's no issue. It's just there's a lot of people in here now, so I'm just just reminding everyone of the ground rules. There was nothing out of line there. No. All right, what is this? Hawkeye Iceman deck? You want on an 11 win streak? Dang, Cnade. Climbing. I think might as well Bishop, right? And then Bast after. There's more things in my deck that I'd rather Bast. And Bishop grows 1 from the Bast, right? So I think this is better. Man, I did not miss this hot location. Okay, well I didn't get something better to Bast, but... Yeah, that's a question for Zenate. This game can be tilting? Yeah, it definitely can be. Yeah, I don't have the deck, but if you want to see the deck, I don't have a link to the deck. I'm still working. I'm trying to get the Untap to affiliate me, but I'm fairly new, so I don't know. Yeah, it's on screen. Yeah. If you want to see a video where I talk about card selection, I just made a YouTube, and the first 2 minutes are like me talking about card selection. So I recommend it. And then it's a ton of gameplay of this deck, so it's really good. Yeah, the game can be tilting sometimes, but I find it fun, so that's why we play it. Oh, okay, that's the best card we could have drawn. Right now I can do like Mysterio, Killmonger, Wolfsbane. You're 1 cube from 90, 95, dropped to 87, now back to 89. Oh yeah, those are always the toughest. I would say just try not to get too in your head about like what rank you're currently at, and that helps a lot. But yeah, whenever I feel the same way sometimes when you're really close to like the rank, like not floors, I don't even know what you call them. Areas, I guess. Man, do we even hit monkey here? So this is 6 cards I'm playing out. So this is 12 plus 6 here. So it's plus 18. So we're way over, right? And then we get plus 4 from the Novas. And Killmonger is last, right? Yeah. This is the most power we can put out. It's going to be a tiebreaker game. So as long as they don't have something gigantic middle, we should be good. But we kill off... Oh yeah, we kill off their 1-drops, right? Oh, we're way over. We kill off the Iceman and Blade. That's minus 10 on their side, right? I completely missed about their side of the board. Oh, and we lose our Korg, but that's fine. It's a lot of stats. They don't take your snapping serious. 48 cubes and 11 wins. Wait, that's like a crazy cube rate. Even if they're not taking you seriously, Zenade, that's like almost a 4 cube rate, right? Or it's over a 4 cube rate. That's a crazy win streak. That's like 4 cubes a game. That means they're snapping you back, right? Yo, thank you for the follow, Huang Min. Welcome, welcome. You're like baiting them in, basically. That's what's happening. Right? You're either snapping and baiting them to stay, or they're snapping you back. Or you're baiting them to snap, right? Or, yeah. It's one of those two, right? Fair, fair. Yeah, Cosmos sucks with his deck. That is one thing for sure. This is a good bass, but I'm greedy, so I'm going to wait. You snap early? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm an aggro snapper, but I'm pretty sure you snap even more often. More aggressively. You want to get max bass value of this deck always. Yeah, I see Sandbar, yeah. I mean, I've seen it like on the internet. It's not out yet. I don't think it comes out until much later, right? Go Sarah here, and then we'll do the Mysterio stuff. Do we need to Sentinel here? This is 1/1/1. We hold our whole hand here, right? And then we go Sarah and play out our whole hand to try and get the max power on a Hitmonkey. Okay, they waved here. As long as they don't Odin the wave. Oh, they can't because it's a big house, right? Yeah, we're good. 30% turns, yeah. That's why I try and not change my snapping pattern versus bots if I can. Although I guess we kind of did it here. I don't know. It's tough. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get a 6/1 from the monkey, Mysterio, right? So we're going to have a huge Angela. And then Nova buffs everything. We should beat everything, I think. It's just too many stats, right? Hitmonkey is so big. And then we get the extra Nova and we get a full Angela value here. And this is why I disagree. Some people say at Lamby that you like run an Angela on turn 2. And I don't think you do a lot of the time. A lot of times I Angela much later. I will say, and I said this to Lamby too on Twitter, this changes as soon as Kitty Pride is back. As soon as Kitty Pride is back, you want to Angela earlier so that you can Kitty Pride on it. But otherwise, usually you want to hide your Angela until like turn 4 or 5 or 6, in my opinion. Unless you know what lane your opponent's committing to. Right? The important thing is to get in a lane that your opponent's committing to. So I'll play it earlier into like a Sunspot lane or an armor lane just to like threaten it, right? If they're playing Sunspot armor, they're going to be committing power to the Sunspot, right? So, yeah. I don't know if this is true for all matchups, so but that's what I generally try and do in the Shuri matchup. Alright, Bast is our favorite card, so it's kind of sad to see it leave. Space Throne also sucks. Also, like, X Mansion again. I thought the hot location's over. This is probably our biggest unit, so I'll put it in mid. Put him on the throne. Just 1 8 cube, 1 cube away. Nice, Corey. Dude, 8 cubers are. when you bait your opponent into staying, like obviously this applies only to real players, but it's very satisfying. It's a battlefield. What are you playing against? I'm curious. You love baiting your opponents, yeah. Alright, so this will stop their Chavez, right? So I should play it left. Debating if I should like monkey now. It's definitely too early though, right? We'll play 3 cards next turn. One of them will be Killmonger, right? We'll go like Killmonger, Mysterio, Monkey. You agree. I don't know what you're agreeing with, but okay, that sounds good. It's mostly Shuri, yeah. I face like all Shuri on my climb. I think people probably took a day off to try and like counter Hitmonkey or whatever, and now they're back to Shuri most likely. Okay, well now I still want to Killmonger, right? Killmonger guarantees this side. And then this is just a 4-drop, right? Is this more power left? It's not, right? The only place I'm concerned about winning is left. So we're good. Oh, bait them into staying, yeah. Yeah, I think that's very important. Or it's not an important skill to climbing, but it's a very underrated skill. Like if you can, you want to avoid showing your cards. And that's kind of why I don't like Leech. But sometimes you can bait them and still play around the Leech stuff. So, but also Leech is way less popular now. That's how you won 48 Qs. I would have loved to see your game, Cnade. You should have like recorded. I mean, there's no way you knew you were going on an 11 game streak, but that's like a nut streak. Like with that high of a cube rate. Man, we're getting lots of sanctums, aren't we? We're getting some bad locations with this deck, but we're still doing good, right? And that's why I kind of like Sarah a little bit more sometimes than the bounce. I feel like bad locations don't hurt the Sarah deck as much. Whether or not that's true is debatable. But it's just like having Sean on restricted locations, having Killmonger on restrictive locations feels really strong. Having Goose. How long did it take for... Yeah, I went back in the VOD. It was like 70%, 60 to 70% bots time-wise. I didn't count the number of games. I just looked at the amount of time. So yeah, definitely anyone that hit like in the first day, probably mostly bots, right? You just need more time to hit it later, right? Like if anyone hits... Like, you can still hit it day 1 without bots, but, like, you're going to take the whole day of grinding. So, very few people do it. This. I guess we just hold Wolfsbane, right? Sarah means we can play everything. You won't push it after week? I mean, that might be worse next season, Loki. Right? Next season, they're making the change where Infinite players only play other Infinite players. So depending on what like rank you are and stuff, you might be facing more bots because everyone else you play against is already Infinite. That's one thing I'm personally worried about. I mean, like I will be Infinite probably like earlier on, but I don't know like how much the Infinite matchmaking is gonna impact regular matchmaking. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a lot. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm hoping that Infinite versus Infinite matchmaking means that we'll face only Infinite players and no bots. But that might be copium. That might be some cope. Alright, Killmonger means that we don't have to worry about Sanctum, right? This is bigger than the Bishop, right? The one Mysterio. Yo, thank you for the follow, fake user bot. Oh no, we're getting botted by people with the names fake bots. Yeah, well, thank you for the follow, Corey. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate everyone who's checking me out today. Having a good time. But yeah, I mean, hopefully Conquest helps with this too, right? Conquest should be all people, so that should be lots of fun. Oh wait, they killmongered. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're trying to do with the leaderboard stuff, Pan Waffle. Right, they're gonna do a like number leaderboard and a personal score, right, or whatever. And hopefully that doesn't get too impacted by bots, if at all. Hopefully just not at all. I mean, it will be obvious, right, once you play whether or not it's impacting it. So, like they've said before that bot games don't count as much towards MMR or at all. I'm not sure if they said it counts differently. So I'm not sure what differently means. You're going to be the worst Conquest gamer? Yeah, I mean, it's all battle mode, right? Yeah. So if you lose an 8-cuber, rip. Get infinite in pool 2 and you advance to pool 3 and you're getting farmed. Should you full send? I mean, depends. Will you have more fun if you spend $100 on that bundle? It's only going to progress you like a little bit in pool 3. Maybe like a quarter. Most of the progression you get just from playing over a long period of time. I don't know. I don't know your disposable income and all that stuff, so right, it's all going to depend on what situation you're in. I'm going to hold one more turn. Right, if I need to play Angela, I'll play it now. Did I get partner with Snap? No. I need 1,000 followers across my platforms to do that. We'll probably try as soon as we get pretty close. But yeah, I definitely have the viewership. I think they said they only wanted like 50 concurrent viewers or something like that. And I think now, like in this past month, we're starting to get there. But I am like trying to partner with like Untap. That's what I recently tried to do. Hopefully we'll hear from them this week, so I can get those like Twitch commands for you guys. Started playing 3 weeks ago, spent no money, got infinite. Yeah, it is fairly straightforward earlier on, but yeah. Not sure if I applied. Yeah, I mean, when the first like application season was, I was like just starting out streaming, right? So I definitely would not have I definitely would not have qualified before. But now I think I might have a chance. Although that could be cope. That could be some cope. Okay, I don't need the bishop here, right? That's too much. Just one Mysterio clone plus Nova is enough? Yeah, for sure. Which means I can put bishop middle. And then Killmonger, right? Spread out my power a little bit. Put the most power mid. Win here for sure. The lizard doesn't shrink, but we have enough power anyways, right? We kill the Uatu as well. Yeah. WW Tracker, yeah. I like their stuff, which is why I am trying to apply for their stuff. They do a really good job of all their stuff. Cope. Wait, what did I say was cope? I think I can have a reasonable shot for joining whatever creator program. I don't know. I'm not like gonna be super worried about it. It's mostly a hobby, so it would just be nice to do like any cool events. That's kind of what I would look forward to. Like they say they do like cool stuff. Alright, Piccolo. Have a good one. I know you're talking to Zenith, but I'll still say good night to you as well, because you're in chat. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, King Piccolo. But yeah, low-key, if we keep up these numbers, I'm not sure if it's sustainable, but we'll see. I could even run for like Twitch partner, and that would be way more impactful. That would let me get like more emotes and like longer VOD storage, stuff that like actually directly improves the stream for you guys. So, yo, thank you for the follow, Pan Waffle. 100 viewers, good. Yeah. I think to get invited, you need 75 for the month. So like I just have to maintain it for a month, right? And I definitely have the growth. Like I have everything else besides the viewership over a month. Go for both. I mean, if I get the viewership, I should get both, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate all the follows, guys. As we're talking about semantics, about all the partner stuff. I don't know, I'm still trying to understand it, guys. Would improve the stream ASMR, yeah. No, I'm trying to do so much because like we have had a lot of growth really quickly. Like I'm trying to get like a real overlay and that kind of stuff, but like I want it to be good, so I'm like really taking my time, like trying to figure out what style I want to go to. And then obviously, right, I want it to keep up my streams. I think that's the most important thing. Right, give you guys good streams. So that's mainly my focus. So that's why some of this stuff takes a little bit longer. Sarah Surfer is still good. It's probably okay, but I would prefer Sarah Monkey, yeah. Oh, you played it, Xenade? Yeah, I haven't played it, so I don't know for sure. But like, I feel like it should be fine still. I don't see why it wouldn't be. But yeah, I like Sarah Monkey because you get to run more of the non-3 stuff. So yeah, Storm Goose carries, yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, Penguin. New card back, is it? Yeah, I love the new card back. Alright, I'm putting Sarah here, right, because it sneaks under Shang. Good practice for Nivellators. Try not to put Shangable things in there if you can avoid it. Right, now I can play Shangable things because I threw priority. Generally with Sarah, you want to throw priority on the last turn so that you can like Killmonger their stuff and they can't like Shang your monkeys or anything like that. Monkey should solo that lane unless they commit to it. Killmonger Cosmo, yeah. Cosmo might be the biggest thing for them. Yeah, Nivellators is best for 3 or less cards, yep. But yeah, throwing priority, especially with the monkey, I think it's even more important. Because you can get shanged sometimes if you have your Mysterio combo. You can get Cosmo'd. So, yeah, try and not have priority if you're going for big stuff on the last turn. Predicting monkey hurts your head, yeah. It does, it does. But like that's how you lose if you get the full monkey off, right? Otherwise, like you can't lose. Like it's very difficult. Unless your opponent also has a massive power turn 6 power spike, right? Yeah. Well, where you would see the predictions would be in decks that like good card list that get on the board early, and then they would shang the lane where it's like closest or wherever, right? Wherever they're not committing to already. And that's where you can sometimes run into problems. Yeah, you lose other lanes, yeah. It probably doesn't help if you have the full like Bastard stuff and whatnot. And the bishop out already early on. But like sometimes. It's hard to beat, yeah. If they have Monkey, Mysterio, and their bishop already set up, it's very difficult. 50% of games you get bishop on 3. How does that change if you have Chavez? I'm curious. $45? Wait, shouldn't it go up? 54. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Not as much worth it. It's worth it, I think, once Kitty Pryde comes back. Because then you want 4 cards before the last turn, right? You want the Sarah, you want the Bishop, you want the Bast, and the Kitty Pride before the last turn. Yeah, and Kitty gives you that little boost. Sand Guy shuts it down. You just play your stuff before the Sand Guy in that matchup. But yeah, it's tough if you don't know you're in a Sand Guy matchup. I'll say that. If you get surprised by Sandman, it can be rough. Right? If they go Wave and you are confused, you can get thrown off. But like ideally, if you know it's Sandman, you try and go off like on turn 4 with just like Mysterio Monkey, and just put yourself in a winning position, and then try and use Shang to win a lane if you can. We're gonna go Mysterio Monkey plus something, right? So I'll probably Killmonger now. Right, and then we go Mysterio Monkey Sentinel. This looks like Cerebro 3. Oh, I don't know if we can keep up with Cerebro 3 here. Can I? Right, if they're going to put 21 on the left. Right here, Sarah sucks, right? It almost feels like I have to hit Monkey there. I lose a Mysterio proc, but that's the only way I win. We might still lose if they have... Oh no, they can't Brood, right? So yeah, this should win, I think. I guess if they have Mystique and another drop, we could lose. Oh, or do we just lose right side here? Just 14. Yeah, we lose right? We're off by 1. Oh no, we're off by a lot, right? We're off by 3. Yeah, Dream Dimension is rough. Is this human? No. Oh, I guess this could be a human. I'm like fairly certain it's not. There are Cerebro 3 bots. Sergio? I don't think Sergio is a human. Only Cerebro 3. There's no Cerebro 2 or anything else. Specifically Cerebro 3 bots. Not that many, too. Oh, this Hit Monkey becomes meta. People will opt into Wave, yeah. Wave is a really rough counter, because a lot of times you don't expect the Wave. Or, like, you can't really play around it sometimes. Seriously, bots are insane. 130 games? Yeah. Yeah, they can't plan ahead, but when they do have, like, the Cerebro into Mystique, it's rough. But I like to greed my Bass usually until like turn 3 or 4. Right, you can play like with Sentinel on 3, or on 4 you can do like Bishop Bast. Probably like my most common 3 and 4 is like a 2-drop in Bast or Bishop and Bast. I want to draw, so I should play it out now, right? Debating if I should play this out and Bast on it and then Killmonger for more Antler procs. I think that's just worse than Basting the Antler though, right? Yeah. Bast Nova. Basting Nova is not bad, honestly. If you don't hit your Killmonger, right? You don't always hit Killmonger and Nova. And then at least it's a 1-3. A 1-3 is playable, right? It's better than a 1-1. A 1-1 is actively bad. He just streaked with Sauron, yeah. He got converted. Seen it's converting my chat into Sauron believer. Sauron is good. People underestimate Sauron for sure. Okay, what are we doing on last turn? We're at a Killmonger for sure, right? We want to go Killmonger Wolfsbane. So I think we play out Mysterio now. Right, we get the Angela and the Bishop value, and then we go Wolfsbane Killmonger, right? And we should be good. Ant-Man. Have I killed you before? Yo, thanks for the follow, Unknown Nick, though. Welcome, welcome. Killmonger doesn't exist. True. Okay, do I need... No, this kills Ant-Man, right? So this should always win middle. So I can just go Wolfsbane over here. They go -5, we go +5, +4, +9. And they can't play 7 cards, right? So we're good. Yeah, I appreciate it, Nick. And this is why I like it, the deck over Bounce. Yeah, as people are complaining that Killmonger doesn't exist. Killmonger wins a lot of matchups. But Bounce does put out bigger numbers. But Killmonger and Shang are just so good, right? Yeah. Like, maybe you could get away with putting, like, Beast in a Sarah deck. I mean, oh, that sounds so bad. No, don't do that. Maybe there's a world somewhere out there, but I would not recommend. You would need Chavez for sure then. Yo, thank you for the follow, Stay Faded. Welcome. But yeah, you never want to beast like late in the game, right? Alright. Yeah, this is not a good enough bast hand to bast on one. Hey. Oh, red Kirby does look good with the red border. You have Travis in deck and Weird World. Do they draw at turn 6? Yep. Yeah, no, they always draw it. I've actually run into that a surprising amount of times. Alright, with Elysium, we're gonna Ultra Greed. Look, see, now we can dodge the Scorpion. Alright, we only got punished if they got Leech there. But yeah, we get to go. Oh, look at this, man. Look at this vast value. 1, 4, so 5, 6, 10, 12. Oh no, we got Adges. Everyone's missing the vast value. Thanos ongoing, got Yato's slump. Nice. Yeah, it's a very unexpected deck. Adge, no. Alright, we're gonna rope, guys. It's a roping stream now. Alright, meanwhile I can count my mana, right? 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So I need to play Sean early. I might as well tempo Sean and one other card, right? I should set up the Angela. And then we can play whatever we draw. Right, this is 5 mana. Don't threaten you with an ad. We roping. I don't have enough board space. We're not gonna get value. Mysterio's just a 2/4 here. Mysterio's basically just gonna be a 2/4. Yeah. Which is still good. Right, we have 5 slots, 5 cards. I don't mind it. I play a vanilla 2/4 in my Sarah deck. That's why Hitmonkey's nuts, right? Hitmonkey's so much better than a vanilla 2/4. Okay, this one's here. Let's do this in the right order. Wait, let's do it in the order that's most gonna upset people, right? Hitmonkey first, Killmonger, Wolfsbane, Mysterio, Sentinel. It's over, but you miss one turn. I roped it. This is the same game. All you missed is that we went Angela Shang-Chi. I got you. We roped turn 5 all the way down. Just for you, Akori. Yeah, usually I try and watch it, but sometimes I miss it because I stream for like many hours. My bad. Yo, thank you for the follow attack turn. It's okay, it's not day 1. Nobody's saying order anymore. Oh wait, that was actually an order with the Killmonger though. But it's fine, we still. Because we killed the Bast. But the Hitmonkey wasn't in order, right? Everybody knows Hitmonkey doesn't matter what order you put it down. -2. Yep. Oh, we got the Cosmo. What's my thought on being 4-7 with an upside? I think that's fine. It makes it really good. Yeah, 4-7 that doesn't get buffed by Patriot is fine to exist. 2 power could have cost me. I was up by like 20 in each lane. I think we're fine. You play more than me? Yeah, probably. Wait, that's actually crazy because I stream a lot and play off stream. How many games do you have, Zenade? I actually don't know how many games I have, so I wouldn't really have. You're 14, but you bought levels? Oh wait, did you buy any levels? I didn't buy any. If you bought levels, then that would be where you're at. If you played the same amount of games. Do all season cards get pool 4 when the series? No. Oh, you didn't buy any? Okay, yeah, Zenade, you're just a mad grinder. It takes you a long time to grind out levels without the missions. That's actually wild. That is actually wild. Alright, we're gonna save Bass for 4 because we're greedy. What was my level 7 mystery variant? It was a good variant. Ooh, what was it? It was Ghost Rider Quinjet. Yeah. I think it was Ghost Rider Quinjet. Alright, we'll throw these in Danger Room. We have Killmonger in our deck. Maybe we can win middle. Like, tie middle again. You have 300 games? That's a lot. It's day, like, what? 2? 3? 3, yeah. What did I use for Infinite? Literally this deck. And if you want to see games for my Infinite climb, you can check out my YouTube video. But yeah, we quite literally played this deck. I talk about the deck at the beginning, and then the rest is just like 35 minutes of Infinite climbing gameplay. But you can skip through. I should have labeled all the matches. If you want specific matchups, they're there. But I only played against Shuri. I played against a lot of Shuri, Bounce, and Sarah. Kind of like the mirror. Not really sure what kind of Sarah it was. Alright, so we do this so that it's a tiebreaker game, right? And then they have Prio, so we should Sean. Oh, we don't have mana to Sean. Okay, so we're not Seaning. We're just in a Hitmonkey. So do this. I wanted to Sean because of their deaths. Oh, but their death is 5, so we're good, we're good. This was last? Okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, it takes 2 months to drop to Series 4, I believe. So June. Yeah. And it takes 2 months to Series 4 and 5 months to Series 3, I want to say. So yeah, season pass cards are always 2 months before they drop. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by multiple chat questions at the same time. So there, I go in and out sometimes. Lockjaw Thanos, yep. Yeah. Yeah, it feels bad, but there's definitely good cards out there. Or good decks, like besides the monkeys. Like Shuri's still the best, right? And Lockjaw Thanos is a fun deck to stick with. There's a lot of variations. We were playing an ongoing variation earlier that someone actually said they were doing really well with. I think they said it got them out of a slump. Oh yeah, I agree, Hasso, by the way. I missed your message earlier. But yeah, that would be awful if they did it like the Gen and Baku interaction. Not that Gen and Baku weren't fun, but in this game it would be too consistent, right? We basted turn 1 because it's District X, and we might pull like cards with power, right? Sure, nerf's gonna hit when she drops series 3. I don't think they'll nerf her that hard, I hope. They seem to be very careful with Shuri for some reason. So because they're so careful, I'd be surprised. A list for the deck? Yeah. The ongoing, you can try this one. Wait, you're asking about... Are you talking about the Lockjaw Thanos list? This is the Lockjaw Thanos list if anyone's interested. That we were playing earlier. Yeah, it's that one. It's one Johnson made, but I replaced... Oh, I also replaced Infinite there with Magneto. Don't play Infinite. Play Magneto. Much better. One of the devs is assuring me. It's not really how it works, but it would be funny. Alright, we'll scroll them. Man, I really don't like playing with random cards, but you know, we might draw something good. Cope. This might be copium. Yeah, start of game cards shouldn't feel bad to draw, yeah, I agree. Just hit 96, nice. Skip the explanation, but watch it. Yeah, that's fair. I actually don't talk about how the deck works too much, I think. It should be a very short, it's like 2 minutes. I just talk about card replacements mostly. Yeah, I kind of rely on you guys to figure out how the deck works. You guys can figure it out. Alright, we never lose, alright? With the Sentry. Sentry is so good, right? We'll pump 4 cubes. I might have talked about the climb and what decks I faced. Glenn Jones is sure enjoyer. Glenn Jones posts what he gets to Infinite with. I don't know if he uses Shuri. They had an Angel in their deck? That's not fair. Angel's too strong. What is this? Excuse me? Wait, Angel is... Okay, Angel has to fly. I wasn't sure if Angel flies to a random location or not. Angel flies to the location where stuff dies. Okay. They actually played around the Korg dying so the Angel could fly out. Clip it? Yeah, somebody clip it here. I can put a marker. This is kind of funny. Oh, I might have clipped it too late, but whatever. I'll go back and look and fix it. If someone else wants to actually do a good clip, you can do it. You lost to Raka and Xandar? Yeah. I lost to C3 when I reality'd into Xandar. In my Soulstone lane. And they played all their cards into it before, like the same turn. I was like, oh, they never win this lane with Cerebro. Somehow feels worse than Baku. I mean, yeah, it's Angel, man. Glenn doesn't post, but he uses, but oh no, Glenn, but Ben doesn't, so that's why I say Ben. Wait, I don't get that. You say you're saying both of them don't post what they use? Alright, we have a real person this time. I can't rope him. Shuri user? Yeah, this guy plays Shuri, yeah. Command add Angel? Sure. Just because, like, I don't think I'll ever replace Angel with any other command. We'll do it. Okay, I don't know what Cash is playing. I thought he was playing Shuri, but he's already infinite now, so he's probably not playing Shuri. We'll play a Goose. Is he playing? What is he playing? I don't like committing Goose this early versus Shuri, but he didn't play a 1 or a 2, right? So you can probably commit it. Goose is good. Yeah, Goose is really good. Oh, he is playing Shuri. Okay. Just so you know, he always plays Thor, Yellow Jacket, and what is the last one? Adam Warlock in his Shuri deck. So I know it's Shuri. Why? I don't know. At first I thought it was to booster farm, but he's had a green Thor for the longest time. How does he get to infinite with Thor, Adam Warlock, Yellow Jacket in a Shuri deck? Probably bots. If I were to guess. It probably helps with consistency versus bots, right? Do I want to greed this? Maybe. Green Thor must have hidden. Maybe he's waiting for credits for Thor. Elite Hasa, when I've said he's played Thor in his Shuri deck, this has been for like months. Untap, not syncing collection. Yeah, Untap's been a little bit buggy for me today. Glenn posted his deck on Twitter, what he used, but Ben doesn't. So Ben probably used Shuri. I would be surprised. I don't think Ben hits infinite, which is why that would surprise me. Possible they're early pool 3? For the past months? It's been like 2 months. No way he's a Shuri gamer? Yeah, he's Shuri. He plays the Thor combo in his Shuri deck. I'm not joking. You guys are all doubting me in chat. Alright, we can play all of this, right? I'm pretty sure he doesn't run Leech. I know his whole deck list. So unless he switched, but like the Cosmo armor makes me think it's the same deck. Yeah, Yellow Jacket, Red Skull, yeah. They're just trying to prove Shuri is broken? Maybe. I mean, we can't contest the Elysium lane, right? But we can just put all the power into Vormir. I'm just trying to play cards for the monkey here. How do they contest Nova Roma? They have Prio, so we kill any 1-drops they put here. So I should put all my power here, right? This is a little bit risky if they can squeeze something under Nova Roma, like under my Goose. But I think I need all the power in Vormir, right? Yo, thank you for subscribing, Zenade. Snap Cash and have him leave? Oh, true. First subscribing, we'll snap him. When I said you meant a couple weeks, I'm pretty sure it's been like a couple months, yeah. Alright, do we beat the Red Skull on right? I think we do. We boomer snapping here. Sure, into Titania. Well, we kill the Titania, right? With the Killmonger. Easy clap. Sorry, I should have snapped earlier. I was just trying to do math, but I guess I didn't need to do the math. We had way more power, right? Casual plus 29, yep. Yeah, it's very good, it's very good. Alright. I appreciate everyone in here, but it's getting very late for me. Yeah, thank you for the subscription, Zenite. I really appreciate it. that's a really good game to end on. So I think I'm gonna call it there. If anyone's just checking me out, appreciate you if you drop a follow if you enjoyed anything you watched today. If anyone enjoys watching me, you can check out more of this deck on my YouTube video I made yesterday. We just made a YouTube yesterday, so I'd appreciate if you go check me out. I am on the West Coast, but yeah, I do work full time, so I do have to wake up and go to work. But I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll send you over on a raid now, so stick around, you get some extra points if you're following. So let's go see who's online. But yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out. I really appreciate all the chat. I tried to keep up. You guys were really fast today. Testing me. Usually I can keep up very well, but I felt like I missed a few messages here and there. But I appreciate it. Oh gosh. Whenever I'm streaming, my Twitch is pretty laggy. Alright, who are we pumping? Kind of want to send you guys to someone new. Yo, thank you for the follow, Pound Cake. Is there anyone brand new that has a reasonable overlay? And is English. One time I sent you guys to non-English, so let me just double check. Yeah, because I get tired sometimes by the time I'm finishing. You guys want to go check out oh, Lambie? Oh wait, yeah, let's send you to Lambie. He just started. Oh, okay. Well, this is perfect timing. Yeah, Lambie's just back from Korea. Very good Thanos gamer. Let's go pump him up. Let's give him some love for coming back from Korea. Thought he would stay there. Yeah? No, I'm just messing. Yeah. Let me just make sure Lambie series TV. Okay, almost forgot the TV. But yeah, give Lambie some love for me. Let's welcome him back, and see what kind of crazy stuff he's running on ladder. Lambie pump. Yep, pump. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, and I hope you all have a good night.